Well, good morning, everybody. I'm Jimbo. I guess Kemper's muted, and we are the stand.
Sorry.
Oh, goodness.
Howdy, folks. Howdy.
What started out as a relatively uneventful day has sure hit the crazy meter on the last hour or so. Just leave it to good old Tina the Tooth to spice it up. This lady, and actually, I'm not even going to refer to her as a lady because
No.
I have no respect for her. No respect for her. Hello, John Loveday. I saw you on Ernie's live earlier, and much respect to you, buddy.
Yeah, John.
Much respect,
Real, bro.
I mean, he told Ernie exactly the way he felt, the things he agreed with, and the things he didn't agree with, and
Did it with class, man.
And you know what? Like, some of the people were like, "Hey, man, this guy's being honest with you, and he's telling you what he thinks," and then you got some in there just like being ruthless on him, like, "Kick his ass out of here, get rid of him, get rid of him." And that's just the classic cult following. And if you didn't think it was a cult before, well, woo doggy, if Tina didn't just come right out and say it tonight.
Yes, he did.
They
Dude.
are the Trinity.
Dude, she flipped out. Like,
they are the Trinity, and Ernie is the future.
And you've never been a friend to him, but you were the only person that was trying to help him yesterday.
Yeah.
Like, fuck her and her tooth, man.
Oh, and then, I went on Ernie's show. Somebody said he sent a link up and asked me to come up. So when I actually got home and I could go up and get on, on his panel, I came in and asked for the link. Well, that's when I walked in the door, heard Tina talking about the Trinity and where more than one is gathered, there I shall be also. And like, she's preaching.
She claims to be a minister, but she also claims to be a witch. But she also went off about, has Jimbo ever healed you? And like, she was beating Ernie up.
Hell no, I ain't never healed him.
Well, she's just trying to make it sound like she's done all this shit for him.
Well, but I have not healed him. I'll go ahead and tell you.
I can tell you he's not healed. Ain't nothing healed about him right now, man.
No, man, he's in worse shape than I've ever seen him. And I even went into his thing tonight, like trying to be as non-confrontational as I possibly could.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just because I didn't want him to flip out, man. Like, he's on the edge, man. He really, something bad is going to happen with him or to somebody he loves because of his mental state.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a fact. Like, I saw him yesterday, and he's not the dude that I know at all. It's not him. And now, and I was just telling you right before we came on, like, now that I've seen this craziness, man, like firsthand, actually seeing Tina the way and talking this way, not just putting it on in chats and crazy, spelling but actually hearing her spit that out of her mouth.
Yep.
That now I see, man. Now I see why he's so flipped out, man. Like he's gonna have to separate himself and get help. He's got to.
Oh yeah, man, because that right there is a fast track to the hospital, bro. That shit with Tina, man. Dude, she's
Fast track to what?
to the hospital.
Oh,
like it's making him
graveyard, brother.
Well, that too. Yeah,
he's
deteriorating.
It's fast. It's like when he's rocking out in the middle of the road, and she's telling him to get away from the vehicle and go out in the middle of the road, Ernie, and with traffic oncoming. That ain't gonna get him in the hospital. That's gonna get him dead.
John mentioned that too. He straight up told Ernie, "Don't listen to Tina. She was telling you to go where it was dangerous, not where you should be safe." And guys, if you heard John tonight level with Ernie in a very classy way, will you throw up some American flag emojis in the chat for John?
They keep telling John, like, who sent you? Who sent you? Who sent you?
John's known Ernie for a long time, okay? And John's seen him deteriorate. John has spoke to me. He did tell Ernie, I've never talked to Jimbo in my life, but I have spoke to Matt. And that's true. But John is just like a lot of us. We're concerned about what's going to happen to Ernie and or the people around him because he's going fast.
Yeah.
Really is. I mean, seeing him yesterday in the corner on camera, it looked like he was cowering, dude.
Yeah. Oh, and Tina, I tried to tell her, I went down there and talked to him man to man, face to face, tried to help him get some help. And you went down there, you're a classic narcissist. You act like you're his daddy, talking down to him. No, I sat across the table from him, looked him eye to eye, and was honest with him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and his little publicist, she got things twisted up too.
Yep.
I can tell she's 100% behind Ernie, and that's okay. If she's his publicist, then that's her job. But to say that I've been toxic and that I'm cyber whatever, she needs to look at the whole thing. Like, I wasn't even involved in this until Ernie came at me.
Yep.
Came at me, threatening me. I was going to jail. I'm going to jail. Jimbo, you're going to jail. Jimbo, you're going to jail. Said it over and over and over for anybody to listen. Yep. Jimbo, you're going to jail. You are going to jail. Yep. And then had his little minions, call down there and try to get me fired from the school.
Yep. Well, I mean, Jimbo, you remember me telling you months ago that Ernie didn't start this shit. Tina started all this shit with a lot of these people, including myself. Like, she blames Ernie's trolls, but she's the one that started it. She really did, start the stalking and the harassing. Like, the first thing she said to me, it had my fucking Facebook profile picture right there. Her telling me to expect them. This is what Tina did, but she's blaming everybody but the real fucking person. Now, I'm not saying Ernie hasn't done shit, but I know with a lot of us in Newport, she's the one that fucking started.
Yeah. And
so she needs to get that through her fucking head, dude.
And John actually gave Ernie some good advice tonight. He said, dude, it's your right to do whatever you want to as far as YouTube. And if this is the platform you like, then by all means, make your money, do what you got to do. But, and he said, Journey said, well, is it not okay for me to teach general awareness? And he was like, sure, teach general awareness, advertise it, set it up, and do that. But, when you have people on here and you're yelling at them back and forth and you're posting videos and, like Ernie, anytime somebody posts something about Ernie, like his arrest yesterday, which he makes it, in his words, too easy, it's awful. It's god awful. How dare you come against the great Ernie Shell? But when he does it, then he's the great inspector, the great investigator.
Columbo.
He
Yeah.
make it too easy. He's looked this up. It's funny when he does it. It's funny when he plays videos about Jamie. You know, he's talking about Jamie. Hey, Jamie. He's talking about Jamie saying, you know, when he got mixed up, said, yes, I am against children or whatever. Everybody knows what Jamie meant and that he was flustered.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, even Ernie, especially Ernie, knows that. But that doesn't stop him, does it?
Nope.
Doesn't stop him. So, you know, and I've been talking to people, my people today, our people, Matt included, people in our group, and I've been telling them, you know, like, Ernie's sick. He's definitely sick. And then I didn't want it to come out the wrong way, like that I'm saying, hey, let's just all forgive Ernie and give him one big group hug. And if it came off that way, that's not how it was intended. Ernie's a grown ass man, and he's making grown ass man decisions on his own.
Yeah.
Whatever he's getting coming his way, he's earned it. He's earned it. As far as the bad publicity and people coming at him after he, you know, the way he's threatened women and children and DCS and all this BS, man. Like everything he's talking about, you know, is lies after lies after lies. If you want to get rid of that reputation and you want to start over and you want to be, you know, Ernie Shell, and he says he really wants to help children. You want to teach general awareness and situational awareness and the aspects of each, then do that. What does that have to do with secret mod chats and showing two forms of ID because you think Jimbo's trying to infiltrate you? Good God, man.
Dude, that is funny but so sad at the same time, man. That he shows you how stable he is not.
Yeah, and all his lies, like just and if I want to sit and think about one, all I gotta do is think about anything he said, because it's gonna be a lie. Like, you know, it makes him susceptible to criticism and his bullying people and treating people like he's above them. And don't get it wrong, he's got a God complex, and now I know where it's coming from. Tina said it.
Well, I mean, she
He is,
basically worshipped him going off, man.
yeah,
Like,
he is the future. The future of what? What are you talking about, Tina? Did she not say that she would murder for
I'm
him?
gonna. Yes.
Gosh. Give me a minute and I'll go find the book. I can't get up right now.
I was gonna say, if everybody think back to what me and Jimbo was talking about a couple of days ago about imagine what these kids are going through living in a house with all of that shit going on. You got Ernie freaking out. You got Mama Bear over preaching some damn cult shit. I mean, imagine what it is when there isn't a camera going. It's sad. Really sad.
Yeah. Ern's own brother Shelby said he shouldn't be around kids. Yeah, but he got to jail for murder. So, you know, you take one's word, you take the other's word, you take all the Shell's words and wrap them up into one big ball and you throw it in the shitter because that's what it is. All of them are, you know, liars. Amber, the biggest troublemaking liar out of all of them, has puppet mastered her way into controlling everything. Everybody knows she's lying. She's lied to Shelby. She's lied to Ernie. She's lied to everybody. She lied on the stand. And people still, Shelby still telling people, call my sister, check her out. She'll tell you the truth. Okay, let's call her and see what the truth is. Like, that's everything they say is just one big bunch of horse shit.
Yep.
And you can't trust any of them. Shelby's shedding light on the fact that his own brother, who actually is a murderer, a confessed murderer, has issues with telling the truth, with being around kids. He says he's just uncovering, issue after issue after issue from behind bars. So it's just the more you unravel it, the more you understand that there's so much mental health issues and so much insanity, and it's the same with Tina. Like we're not gonna disclose what we found, and because we've been asked, to keep things quiet, but there's issues, and just hearing her, there are, but
Yep.
like the stuff she's saying tonight is stuff you see in, like movies about people who are delusional, like seriously crazy delusional.
Mhm.
Like, you guys talk about, Ernie, see, help me Facebook. Like, goodness gracious. What about his healer down there telling him he's the fucking future?
Mhm.
The future of what? Like, I would love for someone to have asked that question while she was going on her tirade and see if she would actually say, what is he the future of? What do they expect from Ernie? Is that what they're doing with their YouTube channel, is making a big enough cult following to make some kind of illegal rise against people? Like, is that what's going on? Are they getting ready to make some kind of serious war against anybody who doesn't agree with them?
Yeah.
Are they going to roll up 20 deep?
I mean, she did say she would kill for him.
Yeah. And why
She
say
did.
that? Why say that?
Well, she just told on herself. She just told on herself. It was like, well, it's almost like that was a threat. They want to talk about threats. She's sitting there bitching about people harassing Ernie and that she would kill for him. What does that say to you? You
Yeah,
know?
I think they got their definition of harassment
Oh yeah.
a little bit skewed.
Yeah, just a wee bit.
Chris's little fucking bitch.
Hang on, I found something here.
That was when she was going off about you.
Yeah, we can replay that part.
Was that your belt? No.
Let me pull it up so I can just listen to it, and that way I can pause it using this other browser. And
Are you sure you're gonna be able to
Yeah, this was right after he kicked you off. Pretty
oh
sure.
yeah, I heard he was saying, "What happened to Jimbo?" Well, you
Yeah.
kicked me off, Ernie. You disconnected me. You got rid of me, so you could say, "What happened to Jimbo?" And Ernie wasn't wanting no confrontation tonight.
Nope.
Tina turned that into, the Tina Simmerly one tooth shit show.
Yep.
And she hijacked him, man.
Yep.
She hijacked him. She's not going to let anybody get him help.
Nope.
Because it would stand in the way of what she needs him to be.
Yep. It's a cult, dude. It really, really, really seems like it every day. And the bad thing is like I said, there's kids involved.
Yeah.
There's a lot of kids at that place.
While I'm playing this, I won't be able to. I'm going to pause it every few seconds. We're going to use this audio under the Fair Use Act and for educational purposes. But I'm going to pause it and we'll talk about it every little bit here. And but I can't see the chat while I'm doing this, so you might have to keep me apprised.
Bitch boy, and he was always playing the double agent in your life because Comic-Con was doing some fucked up shit. And he was probably part of it, or at least knew about it, so he was complacent of it.
Okay. She's talking about me right there, right?
Yes, sir.
I've never been to one of Chris's Comic-Con things. I've never been to Ernie's little failed attempt at a Comic Con. Matter of fact, the only thing I've ever been to was a friend of mine gave us some tickets for Atlanta. I can't remember the name of that one down there. It was Dragon Con or something like it. It's like a huge Comic Con event, and we were going to be down there anyway. So somebody gave me tickets to take the kids over there to see all the cosplay stuff, all the people dressed up, you know. So that's the only thing I've ever seen about a Comic Con. Like I'm not involved in Comic Con. So she's misinformed. Actually, she's not misinformed. She's just making up shit.
Yep. Ignorant as fuck.
Yeah. Has no education whatsoever. Just spitting lies out of her mouth.
Tooth hole.
Yeah.
Very
Well,
least.
Here's the fact of the matter is, everybody should be able to talk and see what's going on. I did talk to Jimbo a while ago, and I'm not saying anything good or bad about him right now because some of the things he said about Amber was true.
Well, not some of the things, Ernie. Let's go now. Every damn thing I've ever said about that lying bitch of a sister of yours is true. Everything. And she's making your life a living hell right now. And you know it. I don't know if Mama Tina's going to let you watch this or not, but if you're listening to it, if you see it later, if somebody cuts a clip off and sends it to him, you can tell him that I said Mama Tina is controlling your life. And Amber is the reason why you're in the situation you're in. She got up on the witness stand and lied on you, dude. If she was telling the truth about anything, if she could just be honest, because I don't think you held Amber down in the bed and forced her to listen to details about Ronnie King's murder. I think that's horseshit. For one, I think Amber would kick your ass. For two, I just don't believe her, man. She's a liar. She lies about everything. And she's been lying about everything. And I've been telling you that for 15 to 20 years, man. Like, your sister is a troublemaker. Been telling you that forever, man. Way back. So hopefully you can see through the light, man. You got serious issues with your sister, with your uncle, with your whole family. And now you've got a mother figure down there, Tina, who is literally asking people to worship you. Do you not see how sick and twisted that is?
Oh yeah, that's how they fucking do you. They give you a little bit of fucking cake and pretty much draw you to their little party. And then they fucking slay you every time.
Message from
every
Heather
fucking
Messenger.
time. Just like
IDK,
Jamie.
what it is.
Oh, I want to buy a decal.
Message from
What?
Messenger.
You're our
Heather
fucking
sent a
biggest
video.
troll. Well, I really want to buy a decal. Can I come buy a decal? And I want to learn from you.
Who's you talking about there? Do you have any idea, Kemper?
Berry Hill.
Barry Hill. Oh,
That's what he did when he went over there. Is he was wanting to buy a sticker and
okay.
do
Good work,
all
Jamie.
that.
Hey, I can't see it, but put a thumbs up in the chat for Jamie because that's good work, bro. Good work. Too bad Tina didn't see through it.
Yeah,
Into
she's the shit. She's the shit. She should have.
Yeah, I mean,
She has the wisdom of the tooth. So
she's the master toothinator. So she should know, right? How in the world did Mama Tina, the healer, the one who finds the earthquakes in Ernie's brain, how did she miss that?
Sure, Jamie. You can come buy a decal and we'll meet you and then we'll talk about giving you some free learning. And then he's like,
I want to clear something up with Jamie Berryhill. Where's Alvin at? Is Alvin still back there?
I mean, he was writing me private message on Facebook. I don't know where he's at.
I want to know where I know Jamie Berryhill from the past, and I want to know where. I remember as a kid. I want to know where I know Jamie Berryhill.
Okay, here we go into some. I'm sure he's going to talk about some crazy shit that didn't ever happen.
Right. That's usually how he sets it up.
And Alvin's going to support him. What's Alvin's deal, man? Like who does their brother that way? Alvin's acting like a damn shell.
Yep.
Is he not?
Yep.
Sorry, Jamie. I hate to say anything bad about your family, bro, but we support you 100%.
It came to me earlier, and it really got me. I was
Well,
like,
I heard that, you know, but
I know Jamie
I
Berry
know
from
someone
somewhere.
who was in fucking elementary school, middle school, and high school with him that came here the other day, and he was never a good person. And they told us a lot of things, and it
I mean,
probably.
Well, I don't know, man. I've got some people that message us and went to school with Jamie, and they say the complete opposite. So what in the hell, man? Like, you know, getting messages from people who are actually productive citizens and have jobs and live in Newport and have their whole life in that area, Cosby, and they talk about what a great dude Jamie is and how he was always humble in high school and didn't get into all the trouble and messes with everybody. But then she's got people coming out of the woodwork that say he was never a good person.
Right. And he shouldn't be around children kind of bullshit.
Funny coming out of the tooth.
Yep.
Is his pitiful
the fact
ass
of the matter is, I've
disgusting
seen Jamie
upbringing?
Berryhill as a kid somewhere before, and that's what I want to find out. I want to find out where I know Jamie Berryhill from.
Well, here, I'll write Alvin right now. And
I know Jamie
or
Berryhill
Alvin,
from
if
somewhere,
you're watching,
and it was
come
a
up.
school. It was a school
send Alvin
setting
the link.
somewhere. It was a
school setting somewhere. Ernie knows Jamie. It was a school setting somewhere. Even though Ernie went to Everett's in eastern Kentucky up in the mountains, and Jamie, from what I understand, is a lifelong Cotton County guy, right?
From what I know, yeah.
So unless Jamie's like went to Everett's, then Ernie don't know him from no school setting. I mean, that's just, it's
a trail of bullshit.
Probably Tina's sound wave tables just playing mind games on it.
Trail of bullshit leads you to the
somewhere, and I don't know where. And it's really bothering me right now because I never forget a face. I never forget a face. I know him from somewhere, and I didn't even recognize that. Something triggered that memory a while ago. I recognized that. I remembered him. I remember him as a kid. I remember him having a little light blue tank top on with like maybe white stripes or something. His glasses.
Light blue tank top.
No.
His buddy, the pregnant husband of his, that Brad Inlow.
Oh yeah.
He's always wearing a light blue shirt in every single video he's in.
Mm-hmm.
And I discovered some videos. Actually, somebody else discovered them and shared them with me the other day. Have you seen those, Matt?
I don't think so.
Oh, I got to send them to you. That's some wonderful, wonderful stuff.
Cool.
Just terrific.
But what's funny to me is Ernie was around Jamie all that time at the cafe and everything, but nothing was triggered. All of a sudden, something's triggered, a memory's triggered. Like, really?
Because now he's going crazy. You know, something triggered him to jump out of his car and help me Facebook too.
Had them a freaking band, a sports band or something around him. I remember as a little kid, probably in the fifth, sixth grade, seventh grade maybe. But I remember him.
Well, we've narrowed it down to 4th, 5th, 6th, or 7th grade. Right? Maybe in the 4th, maybe the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th grade. Maybe. With a blue band and a blue shirt and a sports band around his head.
Richard Simmons.
Yeah. Well, I know that he spent his life in I know he spent his life in foster care situations and all kinds of awful things. And I guess maybe, he's just a product of his shitty ass upbringing.
Oh my God. You
see,
think she's describing the future of her kids right here?
Yeah. And what's even messed up is we're going to hear it from Shelby how they were raised.
Yeah.
In a little bit. So remember this part, her talking this shit. Remember this part, guys, because you're going to hear somebody that actually knows talk about it.
Well, Tina's talking about Jamie's upbringing.
Oh, I thought she was talking about Ern's.
No.
Oh.
Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. I got this damn robot thing going on.
The robot. The robot.
So yeah, the fact of the matter is, you know, people. Oh, thank you, Mountain Nanny. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay, we're gonna have to start getting a count out. Like anytime, and I don't really want to play Ernie's stuff a whole lot because honestly, we're gonna get back to just posting the facts about Ernie, because that's what we're here for anyway. And I think we're getting close. I think we're getting close to some kind of resolution of Ernie. I think John Loveday talked to him in a sensible manner tonight, and I think you're starting to see some kind of a turn. I think maybe we're getting close to Ernie shutting down his game and actually trying to only do like some kind of class or something and not have interaction where he yells and screams at people and like taking comments from the gallery and then arguing back and forth. Like, it's been suggested to him several times tonight. And I think maybe we're getting close to that, but we never know.
The fact of the matter is, the deal with Jimbo and everything, you know, I have seen Jimbo do good for people. I have seen that firsthand.
Well, no shit.
I've seen him do that. I can't say that I
it was
haven't.
good that Jamie busted some predators. Yeah. Bad people can do good things to fucking make people think they're good. You know, every fucking serial killer out there has this story from all the fucking neighbors that says, oh my God, he kept his yard so clean and he was like so kind and nice. I had no idea he had people in the
Message
freezer.
from Heather in Messenger.
Not every serial killer out there.
Nope.
I ain't never heard nobody say nothing about Shelby's yard being so nice and clean. Have you? I mean, the toothless bitch just compared me to a serial killer.
Yep.
Why? Because the yard's clean?
No, she said because I did nice for people. Ernie said I have seen Jimbo. Ernie's I think he's trying to set some stuff straight, and she's not going to let him.
No.
He's over there saying, I have seen Jimbo do good. I know he does good for people sometimes. Yeah, man, they have to do good sometimes. Evil people do good things sometimes. They have
just to fool you.
Yeah, just to throw people off. Every serial killer out there is they keep their yards so nice and clean and blah, 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 blah. Just a toothless crazy whore.
Somebody's going to get Ernie away from her.
Yeah. It's going to be the coroner that's going to take him away from her because she's going to get him killed.
Photo.
So you can't really measure people by that anymore because most fucking
Message
killers.
from Messenger. Heather sent a photo.
You'll hear the story of, I would never have known.
Message from Messenger. Heather sent a photo.
Okay, and let's talk about Oxycontin. If we want to fucking talk about Jimbo, let's talk about fucking Oxycontin. Oxycontin is.
Is she going to talk about
Chris's
Jimbo and
little fucking
Oxycontin? Is that what
bitch
you're talking about?
You know, and he.
Jimbo and Oxycontin. I'm going to tell you right now. I do get pain medicine. I've got pain medicine for 15 years. I've never in my life had an Oxycontin. Never.
Mm-hmm.
Never been prescribed or taken an Oxycontin. Never. She's way off on that, Ern. You need to tell her. You know you've been through my drawers in here taking pictures of my medicine bottles and all that shit. You might want to tell her. Like, hey, bitch, if you're going to lie, get your shit straight. At least get it right. You know, what kind of medicine does a guy take? Now, that was the end of our little segment that was sent to me, but I'm sure she's not talking about me taking my medicine. I'm sure she's saying that I'm selling it.
Yep.
You know, because I got so much. I'm so rich. Oh, big Oxycontin dealer.
And see, this is my point right here, Jimbo. I say it all the time. Brent lives in Cott County. Brent will tell you what thousands of people in that area would tell you. Nobody likes them. This is the shit they do to everyone.
Tennessee Mountain High. She might mean oxycodone, but she's so educated and so smart. She doesn't say oxycodone. She doesn't say that at all.
But yeah, their neighbors do not like them.
Yeah.
So don't be fooled. Believe me, if it could happen, they wouldn't be living in the cafe
Yeah.
if it was up to the community.
So that was one little clip I got from that live tonight. I'm still waiting to play the holy trinity that they are, that they
Oh
are,
yeah.
and that Ernie is the like, dude, I'm gonna tell you, like, you know, we all say that Ernie's a narcissist, and he's displayed those traits. But let me tell you something: if somebody's telling you you're God, then I mean, if that ain't the old circle jerk, I don't know what is. Goodness gracious! I mean, you can't get much higher praise than that, right?
Damn, dude. It's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
Like, you know, they got all these things they're going to go get warrants for, and they got all this evidence on everybody, but yet everybody's still free. You know, must be putting together one hell of an investigation. And Ernie's trying to tell her that I've not been bad to him always, because he knows it's full of shit.
Yeah.
He knows, man. You know, and they're not going to let him. They're not going to let him come off of it.
Well, at least she's not.
Yeah. Well, neither is his publicist.
True.
I mean, you know, she just ain't. Like, you heard her. You know, she's on there, and she sounded pretty educated, but I don't think she's been well informed.
No, because she claims that what we're doing is cyberbullying.
Yeah, but has she? And that's what I'm saying. Like, she hasn't seen Ernie when he comes at us. Like, he came at me first. Like, you know, I explained that to him. I explained that to, you know, several times. Like, when Matt Kemper said that Jimbo Collins was the key, I had never even talked to Matt Kemper before. That was just something you heard, I think, probably from Chris Lewis.
Yep.
That I had, you know, a lot of dirt on Ernie.
Yep.
And it's true. I do have a shitload of screenshots of Ernie pretending to be a cop, pretending to be a damn military, or not necessarily pretending, but acting to me like he's, you know,
he's
like
staging it.
Promoted to detective, he said in one of his texts. He's getting ready to be deployed. Yeah, he joined the 4th Battalion, 3rd Regiment. He's getting ready to be deployed.
And that was in the Tennessee State Guard.
Yeah, and you know, so I mean, he wasn't outlandishly saying that to everybody, but he said it to me, and I got the screenshots. So, and when people say I was the key, Ernie assumed, my God, I was the key, and then I had that info, and then I already shared it, but I hadn't. And just like at the horror at the Plex, Ernie's complete failure of a Comic Con he tried to run. Okay, he says I tried to have it shut down, and I tried to do all this and sabotaged it, and that's the reason why it failed. I told Ernie when he booked the friggin' show over there, because we have successful MMA fights in the same building, but that's MMA in the hills of Kentucky with people's friends fighting in a cage. They're going to pay to come and see that. Now, you're talking about people that were on soap operas from 30 years ago. Like, he had some woman that was on Dallas. You guys remember the show Dallas? If you're old enough and you remember the show Dallas with J.R. Ewing, put a 1 in the chat.
Who shot J.R.?
Mm-hmm. So he had a lady who wasn't even a big star on the show Dallas. She was like a, you know, 4th or 5th level, married to somebody type, you know, B-level star on the show Dallas. Come and be one of his stars, like his guest stars. Like, who is going to drive to Knott County, Kentucky? You know, like, people who live over there, there's not, I mean, if everybody that lived in Knott County went, it still wouldn't have been a lot of people. That's just how it is. It's rural, it's small.
Yep.
So you have to drive hours to get over there. Like I live down the Parkway. It takes me 2 hours to get over there. Straight. I mean, straight down the Parkway at 70 miles an hour. It takes me 2 hours to get there. And from the airport, it's almost 3 hours. He said, people come from all around. People come from all around. She was JR's maid. You guys remember? Might have been Debbie. She was kind of redheaded, I think. I'll go. I'll see if I can find it here in a little bit. But I mean, it was cool enough. It's cool enough. And he had some different people on there, like Big Lou from Operation Repo, and I mean, there was some decent. I loved Operation Repo. I thought it was a killer show, man. Like, it was fun to watch. I thought it was staged as hell, which turns out it is. It's a reality show, but as cool as I thought it was, I would not drive 2 hours to go see Big Lou and then pay $50 to get his autograph. I just wouldn't. And I told Ernie, man, this ain't the market for that kind of thing, dude. You're going to fail. You are going to lose money, and it's going to go down hard. No, bro. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a promoter. It's like, dude, you want to do this? You need to do it in Lexington, Louisville, Bowling Green, cities in Kentucky, where there's lots of people.
Next to a college or something,
Me too, True Tragedies. I love Dallas, Knots Landing. Dukes Hazzard was one of my favorite shows growing up. Knight Rider. There was all kinds of cool stuff, man. But
did you see that comment I put or highlighted?
Hang on just a second. Let me answer it to my wife, then I will. Okay, she's going outside to sit with the puppies.
I don't think nobody bought
Is Ernie in trouble? He just stopped live saying he had to go. A bunch of law enforcement around there, or is that a game? I have no idea. I don't know where he's at. I'm going to be fully transparent. My mods know this. Ernie called me earlier today.
Yep.
If Tina knew that, she would shit a brick.
She does now.
Like we wasn't exchanging pleasantries, but we wasn't cussing at each other either. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
he was telling me that his mama was getting ready to pass away, and he couldn't believe that his sister is doing him the way she's doing, and that he probably ain't gonna get to see her. And I think he said this much on his live, so I don't feel like I'm saying anything he hasn't said, or I wouldn't have brought his family's personal situation into it. But I'm just saying that's the reason why we talked on the phone for a few minutes today. He just wanted, because I know it. I know Amber. I know the family, and he's telling me, no, I can't believe it, man. Hey, you were right. Just like he told Tina, he was right about a lot of stuff. You're damn right, I was right. Like it, just Shelby, in several of his letters and several of his phone calls has said it just don't make no sense, right? Well, that's the thing. Like with all this stuff, they're feeding Ernie like that. I've always been a double agent. What the hell does that mean? A double agent for who? The evil forces that are coming against Ernie. That you know what I'm talking like. That's, and I'm starting to believe that she believes it. Because, man, she was crazy tonight, dude.
Yeah. She definitely showed what we've tried to explain. If anybody wants to see it, go watch it.
Oh, he said law enforcement is all over. Then he showed a Predator Hunter Nation commercial. So he got his sheep on that one, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't think there would be any law enforcement jump all over Ernie tonight. I don't know. I mean, he has had a tendency to call 911 for no reason whatsoever. But he came into my room and asked me if I got served. In your chat, When was this? When did he ask you, True Tragedies, if you got served? I wonder what he's serving people. Like, even his publicist, was talking about doing things the legal way. Like, what? I don't understand what they think is going on that's so illegal. Like this channel, other channels. I'm not going to mention none of them because I didn't mention them when things are bad. I'm not going to mention them in a good light. I'm just not going to mention them because this had this whole friggin' ordeal. But there's other channels that what are they doing that's so illegal that Ernie isn't doing to them?
Right.
When you go at somebody and you try to tie them to the murder or the disappearance of a human being, like now these trial DVDs,
this is real life.
That's facts. That's stuff that was presented in court. And nothing's been held back. Not even the outlandish crazy shit that Amber said and his uncle said. Like it's all being posted. It's all being told. And it wasn't started to show that Ernie was involved, because when I saw that evidence that they were presenting, Matt, I was as shocked as anybody.
Yep.
Like I could not believe it. I didn't understand it.
There was quite a bit that had shocked you, but I can remember two specific things that blew your mind.
Yeah, and
all of that.
So that wasn't the reason for the coverage of the trial. The reason for the coverage of the trial was to show that Ernie was lying about having to be the one who arrested Shelby because nobody else could handle him. I just wanted to out him as being a liar on that.
Yep.
That was it. And then I start uploading all this stuff and I'm seeing, good God Almighty. Now, once I started, if I stopped, people like you, Ernie, people like Tina, Ernie, would have said, you didn't play it all. So,
and had some bullshit built up around that.
So in all fairness, I'm playing it all. And it's bad. It looks horrible. And Ernie's told me. He told me down there at McDonald's yesterday. Told me on the phone today. And he told me on his live that he didn't have nothing to do with it. Man, he wants me. He's really desperate for me to understand that he didn't have anything to do with it. Like he seems to be seeking my approval on it. And all I can say is, like, you've lied to me so much, man. You've lied to me. You've lied about me. It's hard, dude. It's hard for me to believe anything anymore because I don't know. I'm looking at this evidence, and you've been spreading that bullshit for years. Every time you get mad, you want to go tell somebody, "Hey, Jimbo is the one who gave Shelby that gun."
Mm-hmm.
Well, it turns out, and this was a big shock to you too, wasn't it, Aaron? That gun wasn't even the one used. The gun you claim I gave Shelby, one that he said you gave him, and he gave back to you because it was mine. He says that one wasn't even used, like it wasn't even the murder weapon. That's what the defense said. It wouldn't fire.
Yep.
Now, there's inconsistencies in what Shelby says, of course. Shelby's talking about how all the shells were fired and that I was mad at him over it. But how could I be mad at him over all the shells being fired out of it if the gun wouldn't fire?
Yep.
So did the gun fire or did it not fire? So, I mean, there's obviously lies being told.
Mm-hmm.
And not just from Shelby. Like, it's just
the whole family.
Yeah.
Shelby didn't take the stand, but the other ones, all of them lied.
Yeah. And I was looking at our community things, like somebody posted on one of our videos today, and I'm sure it was one of Ernie's flock or Tina's flock, but said something about why did Jimbo know that he was planning to kill a man and he didn't turn him in? Because that makes Jimbo just as guilty as anybody in my book, and that makes him a horrible person. Well, that's horse shit. I didn't know nobody was going to kill a man. That wasn't told to me beforehand. When Shelby said he committed that murder, the man was already dead. Like, people are twisting shit and they posting shit they don't know nothing about. That's what I'm talking about. You take one little nugget and you try to turn it into something big. And if you don't know all the facts, you shouldn't say anything. You shouldn't give an educated opinion if you're not educated. Right?
Exactly.
I mean, how many times you heard me come on here and talk about calculus? I don't know shit about it. So, not my thing. Somebody said something about meds. Ernie's supposed to be on medicine. And my God, tomorrow I'm going to work on those screenshots where he's talking to other friends and says, I'm back on my meds. I'm doing good.
Yeah.
So he is supposed to be on medicine, and that helps him with his disorder, whatever disorder it is. I don't think it says so in the messages, but whatever it is, it's old Bill.
I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure that Tina is part of a factor in him not taking meds too, because I mean, she's anti anything like that, anti-vax, anti-meds, blah blah blah.
You understand too. I'm in fucking war mode.
Here we go. Here we go. I might have some more goods here.
But yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Adam forgot.
You hear Tina?
Yeah, dude. I was just like,
war mode.
Flipped out, dude.
Oh.
No, but she's the reason. One of the reasons why he don't take meds. I guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Well, yeah, she's his healer. He don't need no pharmaceutical medicines. He needs her stuff.
He needs mushrooms and this and that. Well, yeah, I agree. He needs mushrooms and stuff because he definitely doesn't take care of himself. So that's at least some kind of nutritional value for him. But this man needs his meds, Tina. This is not something that you can fix with natural medicine. I don't give a fuck what you say. And I'm all about natural medicine. But there's some things that just cannot be made right with natural medicine. So, that being said, let that man get his meds. If you was a real friend to him, Tina, I know you're listening. Let him seek help, the help he needs. Quit delaying it. Sorry. Let's hear about war now.
I'm still looking it up. I had it, but then that was on the old screen share, and I got this version is better because I can pause it quicker and not have to worry about that fair use. We're gonna watch it with the Fair Use Act anyway, but this is quite helpful to use it this way. Well, shit.
All right,
here we go.
Hope you understand too. I'm in fucking war mode. I'm about to fucking destroy every single fucking enemy that we have because I have sat here and that's all.
Huh. I think that could probably be viewed as a threat. Yep. She's about to destroy every effing enemy they have.
Yep.
I might be incorrect in making an assumption here, but I assume a lot of people are familiar with the Bible or at least the Ten Commandments, or that cuss words are not be used by Jesus followers and such. Maybe different people have different views on it, but if you're familiar with any Bible stories, you guys remember any of the strongest Christians, or Moses, Abraham, any of those using the F word over and over and over? I don't either. I don't
You
either.
know,
Like, is she gonna be out here preaching and talking about how they're the Trinity and Ernie's the future and where they gather more than one gather, there I shall be also. And then she's gonna use this F word. And listen, I use the F word too. I hate it when I do it because it's a disgusting word, and I try not to do it as much. But for it to come out of a woman's mouth over and over and over again, come on, have some, self-respect at least. She lost all my respect. Like, I have zero respect for that woman anymore. Like,
who?
Tina, I thought maybe she actually had some kind of affection for Ernie. I think she's just crazy now. Like, it's not affection. Like, she's delusional. When you say stuff like that, like, that's just straight up delusion. Swear garden. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't heard much from that one today either. Woo, boy, I tell y'all, whoever sent me that picture last night, I want you to know I hardly got any sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, I thought that thing was coming to get me. Well, thank you, Kemper. Did you the one who sent me that?
What's that?
That picture of that PG.
No, I did not, dude.
Man, I never got to sleep last night. Every time I closed my eyes, I thought it was coming after me.
Yeah, dude, like under your bed and shit.
Oh. Anyway, now that all we've discussed, a little bit about the insanity going on down there at the Hemp Cafe and roundabouts and all around, we did have our wonderful investigator spoke to Shelby Shell twice today. It was you, Danielle. Thank you very much. God bless. What is wrong with you? Oh, I'm just teasing. At least now I don't have to wonder what it looks like. But goodness gracious. She come at me over being fat. Goodness gracious. Like,
I've seen mummies that were prettier.
I'm wearing my shirt tonight. Look, I don't care. Like, I ain't got nothing to hide. You stay here, Kemper, because I know you sitting there with no shirt on.
Who, me? Yeah, tonight I am, but I don't want everybody to see my paraphernalia, dude.
Yeah. I'm an old man. Look, you notice something?
Wow, dude.
Goatee today. It was just for men was getting too expensive because there's so much of it, so I decided to go a little bit gray and shave her down a little bit.
Hell yeah.
And also, like, I had the goatee last night and was still offered a senior citizen discount.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome.
No, it's not awesome.
Being 29 and all, man.
Offered a senior citizen discount. So I was like, oh no. But
it happens, dude. It happens.
The goatee is still here. It's just quite gray and you can't can't really see it. I'm going to dye it black, because I don't grow old gracefully. But the long part, the Fu Manchu part, is gone. I cut that off, and trimmed it and made it look a little more proper. But yeah, but and this lady was attacking my looks, and I'm like, wonder what she looks like, because I've never seen a picture of her. She hides behind her avatar all the time. So, and I said it out loud, wonder what she looks like, and Danielle sent me a picture, and now I'm never going to get over it. Never going to get over it.
It was traumatic, dude. It was.
Yeah, still. Ooh. Oh, when I went in Ernie's chat, you see how he said, I like your picture there, by the way.
Yeah, he did. He was talking about his hair.
Yeah.
You said something about a comb over or something.
Yeah, I said, well, at least you got something to comb over. Mine, if I let my hair grow out, it looks like I got the mange.
Dude, I do, and I look like a serial killer. That's why I went and try.
Danielle, I did kind of have a feeling she looked like that because of the way, she talks. Like, I could tell she, I had a feeling she didn't have very many teeth. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just saying, like, I had a feeling that, and then lo and behold, correctamundo. But and it just, when people start just ruthlessly attacking looks, like, like, look at Tina. I mean, there's so much that could be said, right? So much. We all poke fun at the tooth because it's just easy. But, and that's when people call me fat. It's just easy. I'm, 250 pounds. I used to be 360. Good Lord. I'll post some pictures later. You got to see how big I was. And you think, God dang, he's skinny. But, just for her to come at me like that, and that's all she had, was that fat bastard, that fat ass, he's going to talk about you, Precious Ernie. What's wrong with him? So, I just was curious what she looked like, and now we know. So, anyway, I was looking up the phone call. I'm going to have to look that up. Matt, I'll give you a second to prepare, because you said I'll never give you no time. So I'm going to give you a second to prepare to talk about stuff in the chat. And when you're ready, I will go look for the phone call, because I didn't queue it up. She needs a brush. Well, he just took off. What happened to him? He you know what? He was trying to look at the chat on his phone, and boom, everybody disappeared. I thought you got scared and run off.
What are you doing to me, dude?
Taco Tuesday. It's actually Thursday morning now, right?
It is Thursday. It is Thursday. Well, what are we doing, man? You kicked me off when you're starting to talk to me.
How's it going to make it hot in there? Warm in there? No, I'm going to stay in here. Oh, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, my daughter was in here a minute. What are you doing up so late, Molly? Go to bed. I'm hot. Oh. All right, let me I actually have to go in and find the link in the chat. Actually, it'd be better to do it the way I was doing it earlier, I think. Yeah, hang on. When I'm starting to talk to myself, that's when we really get into the nitty-gritty. It's behind it. In the middle and behind it. You have to turn it 3 times to get it to low because it's real loud. Sorry. Let me see.
So, what are you pulling up?
The Shelby Shell phone call.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm. Which way do I turn it? You just gonna leave all that dead air, man? Come on, man.
Sorry, dude. I thought you had it, dog.
No.
I'm answering all these messages.
What do you answer?
Right now, we're good.
All right.
Yep, there it is.
Now we're ready. All right, throw us a 1 up in the chat if you're ready to hear our incredible investigator talk to Ernie Shell. I got to get those 1s up in the chat, right? Somebody said something about the algorithms and all that stuff, so let's throw the algorithm 1 up in the chat, and then we will hear from Shelby Shell. And I just noticed the artwork on this video. I should bring this up because the artwork's quite great. So I'm gonna do it that way. The artwork is worth looking at. So let me. Sorry, guys. Oh goodness. Did you notice the artwork, Matt?
No.
When somebody goes to that much work putting the artwork up, I think it deserves to be displayed. Let's see. By the way, again, props to all of our investigators and team here working with the stand that makes up the stand. You guys are associated with the stand. So we'll just say that. Right. I think we got it. Let's see if we can turn on the CC. Yes, we can. Now we got to Share the screen. Matt,
Share it.
when you get your laptop working, you're gonna see all this hard work that goes on behind the screen.
Hey man, I'm down. I'm down.
Hard work.
I need something to keep me awake anyway, you know.
Oh
No
my!
sleeping on the job,
We saw you over there going. Wah, wah, wah. I'm
dude.
gonna pause
Dude,
it.
I was so spent that night, dude. It was crazy.
All right, I'm going to mute now. I'm going to play a little bit from Shelby Shell.
Now we're good.
Okay.
So, were you kidnapped, you and Ernie, when you were little?
No, we've never been kidnapped.
You weren't kidnapped and turned into super soldiers?
No, we've never been kidnapped or nothing like that. When we was kids and stuff, we stayed with her mother and stuff. She lost us and stuff, and my mama and papa adopted us. We both got sent off. You know what I'm saying? When we was kids. No, we never been kidnapped or nothing like that, or mistreated or nothing. No.
Okay, well, let me ask you this. So your brother says you were kidnapped and put on milk cartons and all that bull crap. So that's not true. So you weren't held by machine guns and held down and said, we're going to put chips in your head so people can control you and make you super soldiers.
No, my brother's mental and stuff. You got to look over him, you know.
Oh, well, there's, in the words of our friend Jamie, that's been debunked.
Yep.
So the story of Ernie and his brother being kidnapped at a machine gun point, shoved into a trunk, and kidnapped, later to be found in Atlanta, is not true. But I am going to say that seeing the way that Ernie's responding to Tina, he might believe these stories he's telling, man. Like, makes you wonder. But how odd is it that Shelby, who is actually diagnosed with an intellectual disability, and I quote, talking about his brother, no, he's mental.
That's
right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a gut punch, right? Gut punch. All right.
I mean, honestly, man, he's really been straight up honest about Ern this whole time. I've not heard a lie about him except for the things that had details that Amber put into his mind.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, he's definitely been forthcoming.
Man, I think he's got a mental disorder. I thought he followed after mom or something because he keeps on saying this mental stuff, but I thought he was just, really mental, but come to think about it, he's a scam artist. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
All he does is scam. Yeah, he scams women and stuff to be helping their children and stuff, and he's just a scam artist. You know what I'm saying?
So he thought he was mental, but really he's just a scam artist. Cheating all these women and stuff. And you know what? He's right. I think a lot of Ernie's exes have contacted Shelby. Maybe our investigator can ask him that. But I think a lot of them have contacted Shelby to complain about his brother or compare or talk, you know what I'm saying, about the similarities and maybe find out if some of the stories Ernie told them were true.
Right.
And Ernie knows from the stories he's being told. I'm sorry, Shelby knows from the story he's being told that Ernie's a scam artist.
everything he does, he's always about money, trying to ask for money. He's got places to go. He can go stay in Harlan with Steve and all of them, and my baby sisters and Gwen and them. You know, he's got places to go. You know, he's just a scam artist. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Well, I mean, I'd be.
Amber, whoever.
Well, I mean, his claim is he's got a chip inside of his head because he's a super soldier. So, like, neither one of you are super soldiers. Neither one of you are kidnapped. So, mental makes, yeah. If you could actually, tolerate to speak to him, because he still goes around, and he did it today, and he said, my brother, the serial killer, held a gun to my head.
I ain't no serial killer or nothing like that. He's making them lie for real.
Oh, I know he is.
That's why they got two other people's DNA. It wasn't a murder weapon like they would say.
Well, and like we've already discovered between, going over it between me and you, that there, DNA wasn't even a thing.
Right.
So
yeah.
In all honesty, you're in prison right now.
Right.
And you're not, it's one person, supposedly, allegedly. So, honestly, how's that a serial killer?
What now?
How does that make you a serial killer if it's just this?
I don't know. Because I killed all on people. I didn't kill all on people. I get it like that. Yeah.
He just wants to lie on you.
Yeah.
And you are not a serial killer.
No, I ain't no serial killer.
And
no.
he needs to quit running his mouth.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that stuff for. I've never killed a first person. You know what I'm saying? I might have done stuff when I was a kid, stuff like breaking the house when I was young and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Trying to find stuff like food or what I'm saying, just stuff for our house. You know what I'm saying? But it was dumb. I was a kid then. I always got high on marijuana and stuff like that when I was a kid. That was back in the 94, maybe.
Okay, well,
11-year-old.
Well, now.
So the serial killer who likes to brag about killing all these people kind of laughs about it and says, "No, I ain't no serial killer." He
didn't he say he didn't even kill the first person?
Yeah, he said that. But he said, he likes to tell all these stories, and I don't know why he wants to do that. Well, it is sensational, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is sensational. And if you're to believe that, Ernie's fame and popularity is what he's seeking, then that sensational story about the Savage Lion, the serial killer, is a hell of a lot better sell than, even let's say Shelby killed Ronnie King, told Ernie about it, and that was the gist of it. Ernie turns him in. Well, that's not sexy. That's not sexy. He killed a guy, and he told you about it, and you went and turned him in. That's not sexy. But when you say there was a justice system set a savage lion loose on a helpless community, and the savage lion was driving by and saw a woman and her 3-year-old, maybe 4-year-old, and a Coach purse. And said, "Man, that's a big lick." And he goes on to tell that story. Now that's sexy. That's sensational. That would sell a story, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like when you're going to sit around the campfire and tell a story, you're going to make up the most crazy, gotcha, let's get everybody listening story you can think of, right?
Yeah.
Not, all right, let's sit around the campfire. There was a ghost. It came in the house and it hollered, boo, and everybody jumped. That don't work. You got to make it sensational. And that's my answer as to why Ernie claims Shelby's a serial killer.
Yep.
Now, I do remember when Shelby was confessing and was talking about the story of going up there and all that. He was saying that he had killed 9 people before. And it just like Ernie's story, it was just a little bit too much, like I never believed that. But I did tell the investigator that he said that. I did tell the investigator when I went up there and told them what he had told us.
Mm-hmm.
I did tell him he said that because he did say that. But I didn't go up there and say he's a serial killer. He needs to be checked on this and that and everything else, like check the DNA on a dead hooker and all that stuff. Like that wasn't, no need for sensationalism. Just exactly what he told me, that he did kill 9 people. But he couldn't say when, he couldn't say where. He just said that he got a thrill out of it, and I didn't believe him. I still don't believe it. Now, when he talked about Ronnie King, he went in detail.
Yeah.
So I believe that. But the whole serial killer thing has just got to be a story-selling tactic. The great Colonel likes to tell about those tactics, right?
Mm-hmm. He loves those tactics.
We'll teach a class on tactics one night.
Now that we're talking about that, did you ever have any drug charges?
No, never. I ain't never had a person. I had a paraphernalia charge. Got caught with some rolling papers, and that was it. That's when I was smoking weed and stuff. It was in, I think, 98, 99 maybe.
Right.
And 2000 when I graduated high school and stuff from Raymond East Step, Hack East Step, from my boys' home. I graduated and stuff. Then I got out and a cop pulled us over and stuff, and we was drinking, and I had some rolling papers on me.
Well, and that's nothing.
Drug charges and nothing like that.
That's nothing major, not in today's time. So, we kind of all just brush that off.
Right.
But, okay, so let's talk about your childhood, because Ernie wanted to scream and yell today that he was severely abused.
Ernie had it made as a kid, to be honest. He stayed with this woman named Tammy Smith. Her number is 606-837-2157. She raised Ernie. She loved Ernie. She was good to Ernie. Then Ernie got with this boxer, Ralph Carr and stuff, and he tried to teach Ernie how to box and do good. And Ernie went in and destroyed his gym and stuff at the bottom of the church. He had a gym in the church and stuff, and at the bottom of it, up there in color camp and stuff, and Ernie destroyed his stuff.
Wow.
Ernie done him.
No.
Oh Lord, I want to apologize for the verbiage that's unedited, uncut from Shelby Shell. And like you say, Shelby tell you himself he's been out of institution for about 1 year since he was 11 years old. So when he says up there in colored camp, I'm sure he has no racist feelings about that. I just caught that when I saw that, and I don't want, there's no racist feelings here whatsoever. I just caught that, and I might have should have edited that out. I didn't catch it in time. So, but anyway, that's the real words from Shelby. So, that's what he said. But Ralph Carr, I actually know Ralph, and there's Ralph Carr Sr. They call him Big Ralph, and there's Ralph Carr Jr., who's Little Ralph, and Little Ralph is a big old dude. So, but it is true that the Carrs did kind of take care of Ernie there for a while and taught him how to box, and that's where he's talks about being a boxer and all that. Is Ralph Carr kind of took him under his wing up there in Everett's and taught him how to some boxing skills. And I don't know who the Tammy Smith lady is, but obviously, Shelby feels like Ernie had it made. He actually said Ernie had it made. He had a woman taking care of him. Now, Shelby and the others, Ernie was the oldest. Shelby and the others didn't have it so good, I don't think. But, yeah, Ernie told me yesterday he was beat savagely, you know. So, but there's many stories about their upbringing and beatings and things like that. So you can tell there's some animosity. Of course, there would be, but yeah, you're starting to see like raw emotions and feelings coming out in these words.
Too, you know what I'm saying? And Ralph really liked Ernie, was going to give him a big, a nice car. I can't remember what it was. It was an old-timey car.
Right.
He had some swords and German helmets he was going to give me and my brother. But Ralph's always been there for us, you know what I'm saying, growing up and stuff, you know. It's like the dad's bigger for real. And my papa and stuff always raised Ernie, you know what I'm saying, and Mama on him. And Ernie never wanted for nothing, you know. He just always wanted to wrestle, wanted to be a police, wanted to do it.
Right.
But he lied about stuff. He'd go around lying to his friends and stuff, you know,
Well,
neighborhood friends and stuff. Like, and they would tell you he lied. Like Jason Thomas, he lied to him. Sean Freeman, like he was.
he's lied to a bunch of people.
That's all he does, and he makes these fake account stuff like. And that's all he does for real. He uses women, uses men, you know what I'm saying? I hate to say it, but he does.
And you know, Shelby's in jail and has been in jail for a long time, and he knows that Ernie, from back in his day, was, you know, lying and scamming people, telling him back then about his wrestling and boxing and wanting to be a cop and his dreams, and then he's telling you about his friends that, you know, as they got older, he was lying to them about who he was, and like they didn't know who he was. Like they didn't see him all the time, you know, like they're not strangers. You know, they know that Ernie didn't disappear and come back a professional fighter or a ninja or a cop. But those are the stories he tells.
Yep.
And he's still telling those same kinds of stories. And you know, it's just following him, man.
Let's go into that in some details so that, you know, people know about all this. So Ernie was gay for pay, and, you know, it's been admitted to. So let's get into some of his gay stuff that you know about.
Well, it does a lot of stuff.
Actually, before we get into this part, he's getting ready to talk about gay for pay and people, and start providing details about things he knows. So trigger warning, okay? If, you know, this is something that may bother you, that's, you know, we might not want to watch this part. But, you know, this is also, like I said, raw emotion coming from behind the prison bars in the Eastern Kentucky prison. So, you know, just be prepared.
One of his sugar mamas supposed to be, or one of his women, he really tried to help him and stuff. They called her a sugar mama, so I don't know why I said that for her. But he used to stay with her and stuff, and he mistreated her and threatened her and stuff, and was mean to her. And she got a picture of him having sex with another man. Got the back of Ernie, you know what I'm saying, getting boned, you know, by another man. She's got the picture still yet. Sam Stidham. She lives in London, North Laurel Lake. And Lucinda he was staying with said a bunch of stuff, but he's always he's got with his gay people. Let's see, what was we at? I got kicked out of Harlan County for 5 years and stuff. I just got that boot camp and stuff from him. He said my papa got sick and we come back in. And next thing you know, he was saying these gay dudes named Dexter and this dude he said I killed named John Berger because he come up.
Well, we've heard that name before.
Oh yeah, yes,
John
we have.
Berger. John Berger and Shelby and Ernie have all three been linked together in a parking lot in, what was it, Eufaula, Alabama?
Yep.
with fellatio involved.
Yes.
So, so that name is something that has been said before, and Shelby just said it and confirmed it. You know, there's a name that, and I'm pretty sure John Berger is the guy that Ernie claimed
They pushed off the bridge.
fed to the alligators.
Yep.
So,
Same guy.
yeah.
Missing, I guess. I don't know what happened. I even looked him up on the computer because he had like I killed this dude named John Berger and all this and stuff. But I think if somebody goes and really looks for John Berger, they'll find him. You know what I'm saying? But Ernie was staying with these gay dudes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that was it. You know. But we went from North Carolina, from Virginia, from everywhere, really. I mean,
So-
Eufaula, Alabama. We worked in Eufaula, Alabama and stuff at a radio station, late '98.
So it's very, very likely that Ernie would sleep with men and women.
Buddy, Ernie sleeps with men and women. Yeah, the women, they said he couldn't get his thing hard. You hear me?
That's a common.
We've heard that before too.
Yes.
Actually, from somebody who's given us a lot of information, and that person has never spoke to Shelby.
Not once.
Never. So take that for what it is. But and Shelby even said Eufaula, Alabama. Like that's what I get for listening to this stuff in the car with screaming kids and barking dogs and like I did not hear the colored camp and I did not hear the Eufaula, Alabama reference, but I had heard that before, and then it just came up right after I'd paused it. I was like, well, there it went. Maybe I paused it a little too soon, but
Yep. Yep. I started laughing when I heard Eufaula. I was like, ah, shit.
yeah, that's a story like that has some validity to it because we've heard it.
Yep.
We've heard it, but not from the mouth of Shelby Shell.
Or Ernie.
Not from Ernie. Yeah, this is from somebody else who knows the family. And then Shelby comes with these details, pretty much given the same dates and names and times. Uh-oh.
Get rowdy.
Yeah, I guess he had an issue. Then he got with these men and stuff, and I've heard all kinds of gay stories and people Ernie using old men for vehicles and just assorting them in a way. You know what I'm saying? Like making them give them money and stuff, and blackmailing them, like he does women. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He'll lie to them and use them and stuff.
So nobody is safe around Ernie.
No, not even kids or nothing. Women's got on the stand before and it's jury and on the jury for stuff on the jury trial, and told Ernie had guns to the kids, threatened to kill them, and
Oh yeah,
Ernie.
we've heard it.
If he don't take care of his own kids and be good to kids, kids is curious. You know what I'm saying? They can't help crying and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're curious. You know, they're babies. You know, and Ernie don't need to be around no kids. That's for sure.
Yep.
Okay, now Tina wants to say this stuff about Jamie, that Jamie shouldn't be around no kids, and and it's just ironic to me that somebody who is blood kin to Ernie is saying the same thing about him, but they're gonna say, well, he's who's he? He's in jail for murder. Like, why are you listening to him? Well, he's telling you the same stories that these women are telling us. These women who don't know each other. And Ernie tried to tell me yesterday they all collaborated. I was like, no, they don't know each other.
Yep.
They don't know each other, and they're telling me the same thing that you said. Not word for word, but the similarities are uncanny.
Yep.
Kind of like what Shelby's saying right there. There's similarities are uncanny. And Shelby
connections.
Yeah, Shelby's in prison, like, and he's telling you the same things. it's just it's awful damning to look at if you're looking at it from the outside.
No. And I'll agree 100% hands down every day. He doesn't need to be out here pretending to save kids. He doesn't need to be, I mean, that's what he's doing. Rescue our children is his newest thing.
Well, he said, I got a paper of my sister and stuff where it's a court paper saying where he tried to bust my family for selling drugs. My family never sold drugs. My aunt might have done it a little bit, but she's gone now. She passed away. But that's when coal mines was shut down or something. They might have sold weed or something. I don't know. I was locked up at the time. But
right.
My sister never done nothing like that. And I got paperwork saying he tried to bust them, and then she was selling drugs and all kinds of stuff. You hear me?
So that's the reason the family doesn't really want anything else to do with Ernie.
My grandmother didn't want nothing to do with Ernie.
Well,
yeah, I don't know, you know, how much truth there is to that, but that's I know that's going to hit home because I know what he thinks of his grandmother. Like his grandmother is one of the only people in the world I've never seen him turn on. I never heard him talk bad about. So that's, you know, it's kind of wild. And he's talking about the distrust the family has with him. Now, if Ernie's caused them all this trouble, you can see why they would even, you know, lie about him. I don't know why anybody would commit perjury. That's beyond me, but because, you know, why risk yourself going to prison to make somebody into a liar that's already a liar? But they did. I know they lied about several things, but if they had this deep down hate for him going into that kind of explains a lot. You think, Matt?
absolutely, man. I mean, I it's a bad situation coming up for him.
Yeah.
Bad situation. And it's going to be bad for him. Unfortunately. I don't think this will happen without any casualties. But, yeah, he didn't he try to go to his father's funeral?
Yeah, I guess he was allowed at the wake or for some, you know, amount of time. And then they, you know, he was told that he wasn't welcome at the wake or at the funeral. And then he claims he didn't get the message and went to the funeral anyway. And there was kind of, you know, a dust up or, yeah. So there's, this family has so much hate inside of it. It's you can actually kind of feel why they would be, you know, you can see it. You can see the hate coming from all sides, throwing at each other, right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, man. It's like everybody's cutthroat. Every man for themselves.
She despises him for his lies and stuff, and how he sold off of her and done to her. You know, she didn't. Every time I tried to call and ask and see what, she didn't want nothing to do with it. None of them really act like they wanted nothing to do with it. My sister, she might be playing two sides of the story. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And she act like she don't want nothing to do with it. But when I was in Eddyville doing time and stuff, as another placement I was in, they shipped me to Eddyville, and Ernie was staying with her at the time, you know, and I didn't understand it, but he acted like he didn't know where to go. She felt sorry for him. Then after Greg doing stuff, Greg is threatening her son, and you have 1 minute left. Ernie's negative, you know what I'm saying? He's bad.
Oh yeah,
you know
he is bad.
Be around no kids.
There, he said it again.
Now I will give you that, Shelby Shell. I will give you that. Especially here over the last year, 2 years, like negative ain't even the word. There's so much negativity and hate following and spewing out of these people. And when I say these people, I mean Ernie, Tina, and Xander. They're all one.
Yeah.
It's the Trinity, right? It's the Trinity, and Ernie is the future. Like it's scary, man.
Their future's not very bright, but it is scary.
Spooky ML, but why Shelby? What are you talking about? I know you're familiar with the family, so what specifically are you asking? Why Shelby? I don't know if you're talking to somebody in chat or what it is, but I'm guessing that's why I said, oh yeah. They're I'm gonna screw this name up, I'm sure. Lindsay. Yes, he needs treatment. I mean, it's more obvious and more apparent than it's ever been, and I think it's snowballed so far that I think honestly the last couple of days he's been looking for a way to throw himself into a help situation, but Tina keeps grabbing him and saying, "No, dude, you're not. You know, you're going to lead. You're going to lead us. You are a great leader. You're not going anywhere." Why? What are his reasons for feeling that way? Oh, okay. Why does he say for Ernie to stay so far away from kids? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's saying that Ernie's dishonest and has no patience. You heard him talk about, kids are going to be kids. They're going to make noises. I guess he's referring to Ernie maybe losing his patience. That's what I'm seeing. And then with Ernie's dishonesty and all the negativity, you heard him say he's so negative that he doesn't need to be around kids. And that's his opinion. And he's obviously sticking to those guns on that for sure.
Yeah.
I'm thinking a little something else. Okay. Well, let me play this last minute, and if you want to type it out, what you think it might be, let's talk about it. But let me play this last minute here, about a minute here, and we'll discuss the rest.
But we had a good family life for real. We wasn't never mistreated or nothing like he says, or kidnapped. That's a lie.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing to know.
Look, it says I got 1 more minute.
I heard. So yeah, we'll continue this again tomorrow, and we'll see what else we can debunk and figure out what else we can do to help you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Too.
Bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
It's like the fireside chat with Shelby Shell.
Yeah, I mean, Ernie cannot have him committed. Shelby cannot have him committed. Shelby's authority as a family member is left at the doorsteps of the jail, I'm sure. And with all this, animosity that's been aired publicly, I don't know that anybody in his family could now. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an expert on it, but oh, God Almighty. I would say I just got tagged. Oh, my chair almost fell over. You, oh God!
What are you doing? Falling down over?
Oh Lord!
Pulling a Bernie.
Man down!
Pulling a Bernie smells.
Glad I wasn't on camera. I would have had to get up and say, "Oh God, guys! Oh God!"
Be like, what happened to Jimbo?
Did you see that, guys? Oh God! Oh God!
That shit was funny.
Yeah, it was. So,
yeah, but that is a good question, Spooky. maybe Shelby knows some, like Jimbo was saying too, some history with Ernie and children.
Yeah.
I mean, now I'm sure that he's heard some things from Amber, so it's 50-50 chance, actually probably less than that it's true, but yeah. Does make you wonder. Because he's almost adamant about it, like he don't need to be around kids. We didn't ask him if he should be around kids, did we?
I don't think so.
I don't think that was a question. So
No, but he keeps offering it up though.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, makes you wonder.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, it could be like you were saying, him just being dishonest and has no patience and all that. Yeah, I can see that. And Shelby seems to be the type of person that would just base that on those things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's somewhat simpleton in a way, and he's taking it his views like that.
Well, he doesn't have a whole lot of life experience or education to base anything else on, other than just simple, So, which explains his simpleton ways. But
Good.
you while we get ready to discuss some more, if you guys don't care, one more time, throw a heart up for our investigator who is talking to Shelby sometimes several times a day. It's not always recorded. Sometimes Shelby wants to talk about other things and have some kind of human contact, other than just talking about Ernie. You guys know how it is to just talk about Ernie. It's exhausting sometimes. It exhausts me, but and I really felt like a couple of times over the last couple of days that we were close to goal on what we were wanting to do, what we're trying to do.
Yep.
I really felt like that. I still feel like that, but I think it's going to have, there's something's going to have to give with Tina.
Yep. It's a bad situation.
Ernie may have to stand up to her, that may be what has to go down. Like right now, she's kind of, even though they look to him to be the leader, she seems to be the boss. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. You can see that plainly, man. The way that she went off tonight, man, because we didn't even play that part, man. It was like, dude, she like mental, bro.
Yeah, I've got to get that.
Like, it was nuts, dude. Like, and I was like, dude, this sucks. We're about to go live. I want to hear this shit.
Yeah. Oh, we've got recordings, I'm sure. We've got people. We've got people that
Oh yeah, I know it's being screen recorded. I'm just waiting. It's cool. Yeah. It's still funny because it proves our point. Every time that they say that we ain't showing anything, they act out and they prove us right once again.
Yeah.
Tina proved our point tonight. We didn't have to say shit about her. She said it all. She said every bit that needed to be said. And guess what? It was screen recorded. Doesn't look like a stable mom, does it?
Oh, she absolutely lost her mind when Ernie was about ready to let me up on there. Like,
yep.
Then Ernie kicked me out, and like when he saw I was going to come back at her, he kicked me out because he couldn't have me and Tina going at it. And because I swear, I think he's close to wanting to try to make things right, man. We've always said, if you make things right, quit doing what he's doing, then the job is done, right?
Yep.
But I don't know, man. I don't think Tina's going to allow it.
No, it's going to get nasty, dude. It will
Yeah.
get nasty. I'm just going to go ahead and throw that out there. It will get nasty. She is a nasty bitch. Just saying. So it's going to get nasty.
Mm-hmm. You say nasty or nasty?
Nappy, nasty, skanky,
Nasty.
all of it. Yeah.
Nasty. You used to nasty.
Sound like Prairie Bird.
Oh, God. Oh. That Jimbo's a fat son of a bitch. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, Tone. She said that. She said that a few times before, saying that. I think she even told Benny that it set off the EMF detector. That chip in Ern's head. So.
Xander's taking credit for kicking me out. I was just notified.
Oh, Xander did it. See, I knew it. I admins, man. Yep, makes sense.
So they're taking up for his 1-2 woman.
Well, she probably told him to, because she was going off because you were on panel.
Yeah. Oh, don't you effing let Jimbo up here. Don't you effing let Jimbo up here. And I wouldn't even have went in there and asked for the link, but you guys told me that well, I don't know if you guys, but somebody messaged me and said, Ernie's wanting you on panel.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm on the road right now. As soon as I get home, I'll go in there and get on panel. I don't care. Yeah. Like there's been one person willing to go to other people's panels and address situations, you know?
Yep.
Well, I'm not just saying one person. Hell, Jamie would go on anybody's panel too, I believe. But
Yep.
They're not going on people's panels. Let's say that. Tina, Ernie, they're not going on unless it's, copacetic for them.
Like Prayer Garden of America or something.
Right. Even a couple of their situations where they thought they were good, they got busted out. Wasn't the infamous aren't you that predator hunter guy? Wasn't that one of the ones where they got him about halfway through the interview and made him look like a dumbass?
Yeah, it was Benny's interview.
Yeah.
Ernie, yeah.
That was the one where they Benny got him though, right? Like it was Ernie thought he was there to talk about how.
Oh yeah, I do believe.
Yeah, like I can't even go in Walmart, about people wanting my autograph and stuff like that. And then,
he got busted. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But see, he's a dumbass like that. Anybody feeds his ego can do that to him. But yeah, man, that Tina shit, dude, that was nasty. But she's got a thing for you, it seems like. She loves to lie.
She does, don't she?
Yep.
I don't know.
I mean, I know she lies all the time too, but she really likes to make up lies about you and Jamie the most.
Maybe she wants to come at me man to man. You think?
Dude, I would tell her you will if she shaves that mustache.
Like since Xander ain't man enough, she's thinking, I'll go at you man to man since my man ain't man. Like Xander sits back and don't say anything. Lets people talk about his wife. Don't say a word. I think he might be afraid he might actually run into Jamie somewhere down there.
Jamie rock his world, and he knows it.
Yeah, I know it too. But that's not what it's all about. It's not about like Jamie gets upset, but I know he'd like to squeeze their brains out, but what he really wants is for them to be exposed for actually being the predators when they're calling everybody a predator.
Yep. He wants them to be in jail for doing the crimes that they've done, just like everybody else. There's no doubt that there's been crimes committed.
Let's see.
Everybody keep them questions coming for Shelby. let us know. You can email us. You can message us at the liking page. You can private message us, whatever. Because we're going to be trying to do some more. And I know everybody's got questions. So don't let the opportunity pass you by.
Reading these chat questions here. Xander was showing his face for a while. Where's he been? Located, locked in the closet. Yeah, he really doesn't. Like every now and then he'll show up on like him and Tina do their little uncomfortable little lives together, and he'll. And the sad thing is he's the most well spoken of all of them. Like when he speaks, you're not thinking, well, this guy's an uneducated idiot like the rest of them. But then he starts talking about conspiracies, and just like John Loveday told him tonight, like he was kind of a fan of Predator Hunter Nation and what they were doing until they started mixing it up with conspiracy theories and wanting to pick a fight with everybody all the time. Like that's not what he signed up for. Yeah. And I think they've lost a lot of following over that, man, over just their wishy-washy, non-professional, wanting to publicly argue, just confrontational BS. Like you see, everybody's 2 foot taller than Ernie. Actually, that's pretty accurate. You know what? This is a good point. Let's highlight this. Receiving money for personal gain rather than using it to actually find abducted kids is fraud, I would think. Why hasn't Ernie been charged and prosecuted for fraud? Thanks for answering. Actually, he has been charged and prosecuted for fraud before, but not on this particular set of fraud. But I think that may be in the cards, to be honest with you. They're getting a lot of attention, and they're bringing a lot of attention on themselves. When you go out and brag about working with Homeland Security and working with the FBI and working with local law enforcement, then they're going to start looking into you, man. Like, who are you? Well, you're claiming all this, and you want to be associated with us. That there's that word again. Yeah. And let's vet you. Let's see who you are. And are you committing fraud? Are you taking money to do one thing and then actually not doing it? Can you prove that you have taken money and used it to help children? Next time, I'm in a situation where I can talk to Ernie, I will ask him in last December, not this past December, but December before last, why did he go in that community group on Facebook and ask for donations from people to buy Christmas presents for kids? Because I know he didn't. I know he didn't buy those. I know that was all about him getting money. And I'd like to hear him tell me. I know what he's going to say. I did, bro. I did. That's what I did. I took some money and bought some presents for kids, bro. I'm all about the children.
Yeah. And wasn't that when you really lost any kind of hope for him?
Was. I mean, it was it, man. I told my wife, like, I can't believe he stooped to this level.
Pretty low, man.
Glitter is forever. And what about taxes on that income? Well, there's where we get into this tricky slope, because he's not going to report the cash. Now, these new apps have new laws where you have to report after $600. I think he's already found a loophole. I think, because here we are it's March now. So second day of March, and he's already on Cash App number 2. right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Probably maxing out and changing.
yeah, once he reaches that plateau of where he's going to have to start turning in, money or to the IRS, let's switch it up. I may be completely incorrect. I may be, there may be still some way that they can link the Cash Apps a total instead of,
Per.
one Cash App account, but I don't know. So, but if there is, then, and that's his plan, then maybe the taxes will get him. Tax evasion is what they got Al Capone with, right?
Yep. That is it.
Today he said he had no clothes taking donations. This afternoon, Tina said he got them all back. Of course.
Yeah, he also said that I guess a mechanic caused him where he had to sell both of his cars and he didn't have a car now.
Yeah.
Of course, it's somebody else's fault.
Always.
Mechanic, the trolls, the Jimbo, the whatever.
Listen, you don't even know this, but I'm the guy who set up the mechanic. Like, I told this mechanic, like, look, find this guy and tell him his car is ruined, and then have him sell his car because it'll destroy him. So that's how my mind works. Like, I'm the master villain here, right? I'm the double agent.
You're mine.
I'm going to give me a double agent avatar. That's what I'm going to be, like a double agent. Maybe I should just be double agent man. If you guys think I would make a good double agent, put in a 1 in the chat.
I don't know, but you definitely own Ernie's World. That's for sure.
I'm going to double agent on him. Whoop, whoop. Now, listen, I want this to be ones because I want to be encouraged to actually go deep cover and be a double agent. I want these ones. Double agent here. Because Tina says so. I've always been a double agent, she said.
Yeah, and she also said that I was a sleeper cell.
Did she really?
Yeah, dude. I've got screenshots of that shit too.
Well, you probably are.
Well, you never know. But
you probably are.
I work under the umbrella of WLIK in Newport.
Yeah.
They can't fuck with me, FCC,
Frequency weaponry. Keyword, frequency weaponry. Uh-huh.
What does that mean? Two-way radio?
Mind blown. They can find this stuff out on her sound wave table and the Geiger counter and the what is the EMF detector or
oh, somebody's got jokes. Somebody's got jokes.
Sleeper cell, what the fuck is that? Did you did fall asleep on live?
Motherfuckers got jokes.
You did, man. You did.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Like
I have an alibi. I wasn't there.
I've actually felt like, a couple of times where I've actually nodded off or but never did we come back from a video and I've been sawing logs so hard today.
Dude, I woke up and everybody was gone. I was like, what the hell happened, dude? Sort of like falling asleep in class, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get that video. I said, Matt, you there, man? Somebody put in the chat, is he snoring? I think he is.
Boom.
Sleeper
I know how to party, son.
Play on words. Sleeper cell.
Dude, the things that Tina has said, though, man, it is ridiculous, dude.
Alaska Bush Mom actually wants to know what a sleeper cell is.
I guess
so do I.
Do what?
So do I.
I guess a terrorist type cell that is like inactivated or inactive and then becomes activated.
How would you know that if you ain't one?
I don't know. I'm guessing, dude. And this is a Tina story, so I mean, I've heard the term sleeper cell. I'm guessing that's what it is, but they're definitely damaged people over there.
Have you ever heard the term Trinity? We are the Trinity. Ernie is the future.
Dude. Well, I mean, some close to that, yeah. Some real close. Like, especially back last spring, dude. Like, they were worshiping the shit out of Ernie. Like, that's why they used Ernie in those community groups as a threat to the people that were asking them for proof. Like, literally, man, it was a cult type situation then. Now, you didn't see a lot of it because Ernie was the star, but dude, it's the same shit. Same shit we were dealing with then. It's sad because Ernie's not a god, but to a person that's got a god complex, works out good for him, don't it?
Yeah.
I mean, at least he gets a place to live out of it and people that worship him. I mean, they don't care how much drama he brings and how much money he cost them. That's bad. Doesn't care that he's been inappropriate with their daughters, with their friends' wives. Like, think about it, man. That's a level of sick that I can't comprehend, dude.
It is blasphemous, Sean. It is. Like, I think it is too. Like, that's just why go there? Hey guys, not today is posted. Let me sign it. Let me put this up here. This is the Cash App. Somebody took it down as soon as I put it up there.
Oh, sorry, dude.
Did you take it down? All right.
No, I didn't change. Man, I've got a banner for the Cash App.
I'm sorry, dude.
I thought I did.
No,
I hit a comment.
All right. Anyway, up here on the screenshot I've shared to help with the cause for Shelby, you don't have to send that to my Cash App. You can send that directly to cash sign not today, not tomorrow. It's right there in the on that thing. Take a screenshot or write it down. If you want to help with that in particular, please just go ahead and send that directly to that Cash App. And that's, those calls get expensive. Those calls get terribly expensive. So, and we're going to keep bringing them, no matter what. Like, if we have to pitch in and pay, then, I'll go up there and make Matt. No, I'm just kidding. We'll pitch in and do it, but we're going to make sure we get you those calls anyway. But if you want to help, then that's the Cash App to send it to. And it is greatly appreciated. John, I'm no saint or anything, but I don't think nobody should be compared to God, Jesus, or the Holy Ghost, in my opinion. I was raised in church, brother. I'm right there with you. I'm just, to me, that's the line you don't cross. And that's another thing. Like, people who do that are generally the ones who are insane, right? In the history, when you talk about the most insane, crazy people in history, they all have this God complex and, claim to be the Messiah or some even the Antichrist, but they, come at you with biblical terms.
Well, I mean, look at what Hitler did. It's a perfect example. God complex.
Yep. Walmart is the only way I get free stuff? What do you mean? How do you get free stuff from Walmart? I'm gonna have to get in. I'm gonna have to look into that. They charge me out the ring for everything. Like, you guys don't have no idea. My wife's not in here right now, so I'm just gonna talk to you people, my people. This you ladies in the chat Put a one in the chat if you've seen this friggin' Pioneer Woman stuff. Pioneer Woman. Started out as dishes, like these cute little dishes that she liked. My wife liked. Oh, that Pioneer Woman stuff, so cute. And well, we've got enough Pioneer Woman dishes to feed an army. We've got more dishes than we'll ever have food. And now it's like, see those ones? They know what I'm talking about. And now our bed sheets and our blankets, pillowcases, pillows, rugs, everything in the house is Pioneer Woman, man. I'm feeling like I'm getting smothered here. Also,
yeah, I don't have that problem.
she's into this pimple popping videos, man. You guys see that stuff? Like she's addicted, like legitimately addicted to pimple popping.
Who is?
My wife. She'll sit over here and watch these pimple popping videos until she falls asleep, and it's still showing, like on her phone. She's conked out.
Wow.
And it's disgusting. Have you ever watched one of them?
I've seen them. I've not sat and watched one, but
Oh God, don't do it. Don't do it. Pimple popping is awful. And then there's this one that actually does it's Dr. Pimple Popper. Take pics, show us your. Actually, I'll show you. She made the. I took a picture of the bedroom suit the other day. I'll send it to. We'll share it. It's crazy stuff, Matt. Crazy stuff. Pioneer Woman bedroom covers, man. Like, what is the point? Here we go. Let's see. Matthew Kemper. I'm gonna send it to you so I can share it on Messenger through our share screen and nobody gets doxxed.
what is the?
Let me see here. You reading something, Matt?
Yeah, I was reading. Sorry.
I can hear when you're reading. That makes sense. I can hear you concentrating.
Oh, can you? It gets thick. Oh, I see it. Is that what your bed looks like, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
You guys are fixing to see the window to my wife's soul right here. It's crazy. You guys see that? That is our Pioneer Woman bed outfit.
Sorry.
Ooh, interesting article there.
Yeah.
I'll check into that.
Yep. That's why I sent it. It was just sent to me.
A busy pattern. That's one way to explain it. Oh no. Oh no. No fix me in bed. Oh, I'll get a picture of the boxer here in bed. She's asleep. Surprised she ain't snoring. She's laying right here next to the laptop too. She usually snores pretty good. Pretty good. Lots of colors. My house is mostly white, some coastal light blue. I really like light blue too. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of Pioneer Woman spoons and knife sets. We got 3 different knife sets. And it's like as soon as you buy one, and then, those things ain't cheap, man. As soon as you yeah, I do wear flannel pajamas sometimes. As soon as you buy one, they come out with a new one. Of course, you got to have a new one, right? Have a new one.
The new edition, yeah.
Hickey, that's my diplomatic opinion. Let me see. Let me see the comment. Oh, believe me, we don't sleep under all that. Like, all this is decoration and has to be thrown in the floor on the side of the bed when it's bedtime. And then, like, I do have like 5 pillows that I sleep with for the back and neck comfort, Yes, you guys go, if you're not already, subscribe to Jamie's channel. It's pretty cool. Jamie wears his heart on his sleeve and is very passionate. And in the great words of the Colonel, you cannot fake passion. Cannot fake passion. That's the one thing in the entire world, right, Matt, that you cannot fake.
Yep.
Passion. Now, we call it passion here. Passion. Passion. We'll turn the light on for you. Passion.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Jamie's a good guy, man. And he's on the same mission that we're on. And
oh, Jake, I showed everybody your Pioneer Woman bed covers and the picture we took the other day.
Are you proud?
Are you proud?
Yeah, my whole house is done into it. I'm getting ready to buy a shower curtain.
They know. See, we're getting ready to get a Pioneer Woman shower curtain. I'm telling you, if I go first, if this woman puts me in a Pioneer Woman coffin, I'm coming back to haunt her. Haunt you. I'm gonna haunt you. Come back and get you.
Honey, I'm gonna have you stuffed, and I'm bringing you
Oh
home.
no.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put you right there on your spot.
Listen, Tina's ready to kill people.
Yeah.
Tina's getting ready to get her ass whooped.
She's ready to kill people. Oh.
I love hearing her get fired up.
Who, me?
Yes.
Oh.
It's so much fun. It's like, Tina's about to get her ass whooped.
Yes, he is, boys.
And I was like, yeah. Do what?
I said, yeah, buddy.
I'm out of one of my pills, and I'm
She goes
really
there.
bipolar,
She is bipolar.
and I'm getting ready to take all my frustration out on Tina.
You better go get that damn shower curtain, Jimbo, if you know what's good for you and your family.
I'm going at 8 o'clock in the morning to get that shower curtain.
Oh, he don't make me mad. I've been outside getting my therapy for my dog.
Tina irritates the shit out of me too, Alaska Bush Mom. What does she get from Ernie to own him now? I don't know. Like, is that not a weird dynamic? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's a weird dynamic between Ernie and Tina. Like, it's just weird.
Yeah.
It's weird. And
I mean, he really doesn't bring anything to the table.
I think they all know something on each other.
You know what I mean? Like, he don't have shit. I mean, they at least have a fucking shitty ass business.
Well, when they had their little semi falling out, we need to get some of those screenshots. I know you've got them, Matt.
I do. I got to go through them, man.
We got to get those screenshots of when they had their little semi falling out, and Tina was pretty much saying Ernie never paid for shit.
And it was Ernie's fault that things were happening.
Yes, and her and Ernie went back and forth over it.
Right there on the Predator Hunter Nation.
Yeah, it's all been dirty deleted now. But it was there.
What's wrong with you?
It was there for everybody to see. Like Tina and Ernie, going at it in medieval war times. I guess if they're the Trinity, like, goodness gracious, they know something about each other. Oh, they know something. They all know something about each other. She agrees with you, Mama Collins. Yep.
Oh,
they all got some dirt on each other somewhere.
That's that extortion I was talking about, man.
Yeah. You think it? Now I'm not going to say any names, but do you think it might have to do with anybody that's let's say a criminal case that all three of them have some knowledge of, and that, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they won't,
I know
one
exactly
won't
what
tell-
you're saying. You want me to say it?
no,
No.
but one won't tell on the other, and they've got it all. Each other holds it on the other one's head. Like you leave or you tell this, and you're going down.
Well, it's sort of like that's the one thing that keeps them together. Period.
I mean, you got everybody and their brother telling Xander that accusing Ernie and Tina of having some kind of romantic relationship, and even some people saying Xander is aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
So for a man to allow that, like it's either he's down with it or he's being forced to stomach it, like one or the other. You know what I mean?
Well, and not for nothing, I've been told that Xander has not gone on record, but told people that he hated Ernie.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
Yeah.
And we do know about Xander's calculator app with the pictures of women in it. So
right.
Maybe Xander don't care. He got a little something on the side.
That and the spider demons.
Yeah.
Now, Jimbo did buy me a new toy while we were in Gatlinburg. And
Get a new baton?
No.
I got a huge new taser. One of the big ones.
Yeah.
And
She's looking forward to lighting somebody up too. So I'm gonna have to walk straight and narrow here. Like,
oh, you can handle that, dude.
Hey, listen, guys. If anything happens to me, check my house for a post-it note.
Why?
Oh, you know.
I told you, I'm putting you through a wood chipper.
Alaska Bush Mom. That is ding, 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 ding. That is what is being said by many, many people. Many.
Yep.
So, what does Ernie
matter of fact,
what does Ernie always say? So there.
Well, I was going to say, one of the people that has said that also went on record to say that Ernie had the fear of being outed, thinking that some Facebook profiles were his gay past coming for him. So, and like I said, this coming from the same person that found it confusing that he couldn't get it up.
Yeah.
That just didn't sound good.
Well,
I was trying to word it right.
You didn't word it right.
Get a sword from the China Bazaar. No, didn't get a sword there, but I think that's where you got that taser at. Ain't it? Was that China Bazaar store? Was that it, or it's the one above the like the bar in Gatlinburg, that downtown, or it used to be a bar. Right up next to the Burro Loco.
Oh no.
Crazy donkey.
I know what the China Bazaar is.
Jenny Penny. One time I accidentally pepper sprayed myself. I think a taser would not be good for me to have. Actually, my daughter wanted some pepper spray, and that's what I told her. Like, pepper spray, if there's any wind at all. Like, yeah, man, because it's going to blow on you too.
So now I have pepper spray too.
Yeah.
The bipolar woman has a baton, a pepper spray, and what's the other thing?
Taser.
Dude, I accidentally tased myself. Well, not taser, but you know the stun guns?
Yeah.
I had one of those. I was at my buddy's house, and we'd been drinking, and I'm sitting in the recliner. And I've got a pack of cigarettes, and I'm sitting there watching that little bolt go through the two little things. And I'm like, man, I wonder what would do to this pack of cigarettes, because I'm a pyro. Man, that shit kicked me back in that recliner so hard, I flipped out of it. Dude, lit my ass up.
Yeah, dude.
Well, that's okay. My friend and Jimbo and the basketball group went
Yeah.
to Virginia Beach, and she let Jimbo tase her so they could get free. What was in things?
It was it was 50% off the taser.
50% off the taser.
Yeah, like we was at Virginia Beach, and one of my players' moms was in that that shop, the gift shop, and I was like, man, I'd like to have a taser, but those are expensive. And that guy was like, well, if you let us tase you with it, you get it for 50% off. I was like,
Wow.
I don't want it that bad. And Nikki said, I'll let you tase me, Jimbo. I don't care. All righty.
Game on.
Line up.
She's also one of my best friends.
Now that's taking one for the team, though, right?
That is, dude. That's awesome.
And Ernie
Did you at least let her shoot you back?
Nip down.
Put a 1 in the chat if you would not let me tase you for 50% off.
Well, it depends on how much 50% off is.
It was $50. It was $100 taser.
Oh shit! I just paid the $100 and been done with it, man.
Not me, dude. I didn't want it that bad.
Pay way more than that for a gun.
What fun is a gun? You can tase somebody and watch them flop around on the ground all the time.
Right, true.
I chase my kids with it.
Hell yeah.
She does not chase the kids with it. But you can turn it on and just like click it, bang, and then everybody in the house takes off running. Like it's a scary noise, man.
Almost like a lightsaber.
My boxer will hide for.
Yeah, the dogs are scared to death of it.
I don't blame them.
It's a freaky noise, man. Freaky noise for sure. So tomorrow we expect at least one phone call from Shelby. We hope. Now we know there's some issues going on with Mama Shell. I had actually heard that she actually passed away, but then in Ernie's live he said that she was dying. So either she's gone or she's about gone, but it's not. There's a possibility.
Stop,
honey.
Okay.
There's a possibility that there won't be, a call. But we thought that today too, and then he actually called twice. So now Mama Shell is also struggling. So not doing well with news, and she's out, her history has been well talked about here lately. So
it's messed up, dude.
Yeah. So it's you never know. What are you doing to that dog?
I'm cutting its toenails.
Good Lord. He's more scared of that damn clipper than she is the taser. Jump that taser out here. But Live 411 has 2 tasers. Buddy, prayers for you. I hope everything's going better for you. I don't know if you've emailed or anything today. I hadn't really got a chance to look at everything, but I sure hope things are turning around for you and the situation that you're going through. So,
stop.
Oh, here you go, Jenny Penny, Alaska Bush Mom. I bet a Pioneer Woman taser would be a great seller.
Stop.
Do you hear that?
What?
You're being too loud. A Pioneer Woman taser would be a good seller.
Oh my God.
Alaska Bush Mom, I certainly hope he doesn't try to do that.
What's that? Oh gosh. I don't think I'm not even gonna touch it because
I don't even want to think that he would stoop that low, man.
Well, I don't know about the stooping that low, but like his family would certainly
react.
Yes, it would be bad for everybody around. She's done, Anna. You ain't. It was just a nail. It wasn't even skin. Damn. Of course, my wife almost cut my ear off one time cutting my hair. And she said, I didn't even touch you. And then next thing I know, I got like
Oh
a
my
pint
God.
of blood coming out of the side of my head.
You cut his one time. He never lets you live it down. You think I cut his throat?
I'm like, damn, that hurt. She said, I didn't even touch you. No, look over my shoulder. I feel something warm, and like my shoulder's covered in blood.
Damn, Thelma.
I didn't mean to.
That's why I just shaved my head now. Screw it. I'm not growing no hair.
You ain't taking no more chances, man. You need your ear.
I missed. Look, I was aiming for the throat. I missed.
Yeah, she might tase my ass for not over. Right?
Yep.
Kidding.
I ain't gonna tase you.
Where's it at?
Where's what?
The taser.
None of your business.
Just remember, humans are conductors, man.
I know. I grab a hold of her and she feel it, wouldn't she?
Once I grab a hold of one of the kids or whatever, man. Get everybody on their toes over
These kids think he's
Thank you, Sarah.
wonderful.
My daughter's name's Sarah, by the way. She said you're sweet and funny.
Who?
Sarah.
there. Isn't it Sarah and Molly?
Sarah and Molly, yep.
Sarah Molly.
Isn't your sister's name Molly?
Listen, if you go to Alabama to
My grandmother's name's Molly too.
and you reunion and you say Molly, half the crowd turns around
Yeah.
and goes, "What?"
Yeah, all my dad's family made it a point to name most of them have at least one daughter with the name Molly in their name. So, her middle name is my other grandmother's name, and I don't think she appreciates me throwing that name on her. I think it's beautiful, but it's a bit long, and but anyway, her middle name's Evangeline.
I just want all of y'all to know that my 4 children think their dad is just the most amazing person. And if you ask them anything, they tell you they get their smarts and good looks from him. And that I'm lucky.
See, in the wrestling, we call that putting me over. They almost put me over right now. She's giving me the W. She's giving me the win.
And they tell me if we get divorced, they're going with their daddy.
They do tell her that. They do tell her that.
And I tell them, okay, that's no problem. You're teenagers. I don't want, you're good. Go with him. You're miserable.
That's awesome. No, Jenny Penny Kemper is not.
Girls want to know if Kemper is married.
Uh-oh.
Kemper is not married.
He's on the market. He's on the market.
Uh-oh, Kemper.
She says she's probably as old as my mom. If you're 71, you're right. Yep, my mom's 71. Really great woman.
Kemper is 69, I think.
I will be 49 Saturday. So
49 years old. Man, that's old.
I get to work a double too. Isn't that wonderful?
Well, you need
Kemper
a girlfriend,
is single
and then
attack.
you might not have to work a double.
You get you one of them sugar mommies like
I got. Hey, if I had a sugar mama, I would still work. I'm not gonna lie.
You need Tina mamas, not a sugar mama. You need a Tina.
No, a tooth mama.
That's what I did. I got me a sugar daddy.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say you got a sugar mama.
Alaska Bush Mom's 49. We're all 49. Alaska Bush Mom, Kemper, and Jimbo. We're all 49.
I know.
Yep.
I got me a sugar daddy, and he tells me all the time he's not Donald Trump, that I needed to quit.
1973. That's the year.
She spends money like she's a Trump.
I do know that.
Oh, I know you love going to Walmart.
Yeah.
Well, you say you got me young, so you taught me how to spend money.
I was young too.
Mm-hmm.
We learned how to spend money together.
That's true.
I like nice
Yeah, buddy.
things.
So, anyway, we've kind of veered away from the Ernie, so that's not necessarily a bad thing.
It's nice to have a little break from it every once in a while.
Rap session, get to know each other a little bit. You guys are cool, man. Like, this is where we come and hang out, man. Almost every night we're in here together.
Yeah.
So it's good that we chat and get to know each other. Now, we're not asking you for 2 forms of ID yet.
It's coming though.
But yeah. So
Yeah, Ernie's trying to get strategic over there. He was talking about he's going to get him some mods that never say anything. You know what he's trying to do?
what?
He's trying to make it where he's got some mods nobody knows about. So whenever the trolls show up, they can still block them.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny as hell the measures he goes through. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He does just about anything.
But you know what? Like, honestly, if the guy would just look in the mirror and see, like, if you are living the way you say you are, and you are doing the things you say you're doing, and you're not being shady, and then people ain't going to come at you, and you won't have to have these secret mods and all this stuff. Like, you might have more support if you just back off the insane, wild, Trinity crazy shit, man, and just, like John Loveday said, just back up, dude, and say, look, this is what I'm going to do. I want to help children. I want to do it this way. You say he's not doing the saves anymore. He says that he's just teaching general awareness. He wants to teach. He said, what's wrong with me teaching general awareness? And John Loveday told him, hey man, there's nothing wrong with that. Just do that. There's no need in having this helter skelter, and I'm using my terms there, not John's, but proverbial fight all the time. Like, quit attacking people, quit taking attacks. Like, you don't have to respond. If you got these trolls, if the trolls come at you and you respond, then that means it's touched you somehow. It's touched a nerve. It's either somebody's flat out lying on you, or they've told something true and it's bothered you. So instead of all that, just say, hey, I'm going to teach general awareness. I'm going to do it at 7:00 on this night, and you guys come in. We'll talk. We'll have a discussion. I'll teach you. And I think the guy even told him, like, you could have a area awareness thing and teach them from a theme park one night. Show them what to do, what to be aware of, and Ernie acted like he was receptive to that. Like I said, he was acting more sane than I've seen him in a long time. And then all of a sudden, Tina enters, and that Ernie's gone, and we're right back to praise Ernie. His Batman voice. I mean, like, it's just weird.
Yeah.
And leading every sentence with the fact of the matter is. Do you even know what that means? Like, to say the fact of the matter is, like, I bet you don't know. I mean, it's just something you've heard and you go with it all the time. Every time you say something, you're going to say the fact of the matter is. Well, it doesn't make you sound more intelligent because you don't say it once. You say it 100 times in a conversation. So here you go, man. From Jimbo to Ernie, right here, right now. Straighten it up. Do general awareness. Quit arguing. Quit doxing. Quit sending messages to women and threatening them with CPS, with the police, with jail time. Quit doing that stuff. And if you want to help people, teach them general awareness. Teach them. You say you know all this. Teach them without being condescending and mean and bullying people. You do that, and then our work here involving you is done. But I've got a feeling It's not going to happen that way. We'll see. We'll see. Ball's in your court. I just don't, with Tina, the way she acted tonight, the very first thing you need to do is get out of that situation.
Yep, 100%, dude. Kick that bitch to the curb. Both them bitches to the curb.
Because you're never going to be able to shake any kind of. And John Loveday was pointing that to you too, like all this. And there's a lot of people who like the conspiracy theory stuff. Like one of our mods, that's right up her alley. The conspiracy theory, I think it's part of her name. And she's really good at what she does. But and she likes the conspiracy theories. But if that's all you ever talk about and that's all you ever do, then it brings
different stigma.
Yeah, it's like nobody's going to take the child safety stuff seriously when you're combining that with being a bioengineered super soldier who had government experience done on your brain. It don't go together. There it is. That's it. And
damn,
your flock wants to tell you I'm bullying you because I said that, then if that's the way you take it, then that's what it is.
You see that?
You told someone to keep their children quiet so they can come up on panel, a 10-month-old. He said, stick a pacifier in his mouth. Oh, my God.
Dickhead.
Can we get a timestamp on that one and maybe a video? We check that out. I'll play it. And it don't have to be today, but like that's the kind of thing that we're going to address.
Yep.
You can't do that. That's not being an advocate for children. Because if you're an advocate for children, then you're an advocate for the baby that's in the womb all the way up until they're an adult. That's advocating for children. And a 10-month-old who's crying is one of those children. So you can't be tell that baby to shut up and not, stick a pipe.
I mean, it goes along with what Shelby was saying.
It does. I mean, don't it almost like some of the things that Shelby says, doesn't it almost look like he's actually watching Ernie?
Yeah, like he's watching in real time, man.
But he's not, and that's what makes it so uncanny.
And not for nothing, I know that these conversations, they're all recorded. We would have heard any kind of prompting that our investigator might have done.
Yeah.
But there wasn't any.
No.
It was all on Shelby. The only thing she asked was, about the subject. Then he took off with all the facts. So
it's on crafting. Then he starts making mom feel dirty for breastfeeding. Oh God, yes.
Too much.
We'll check into that and see if we can find out. And which I do not doubt it whatsoever. I would just like to play it here and discuss it, break it down.
Yep.
Because that's what we do. We get this kind of information and we check it out and we break it down. And I think that our approach also, that's one of the things that really bothers Ernie and Tina and all of his backers, is because they can say what they want. They try to group all the creators together, and that's what they want to do. But honestly, and that's why I say everybody's got their own style, and we're not hearing something and saying, that it's definite. We're gonna play it. We're gonna go over it, and then we're gonna say, why would you do that, man? And then you're probably gonna say, I don't remember that. But
wasn't me, I wasn't there.
Yeah. A lot of things have happened to me, there's always an excuse. Always an excuse. And that's another thing. Own some of it, man. Own some of it. I've made mistakes in my life.
Yep. But it's what you do about the situation. If you ignore it, you act like it didn't happen, play it down, you've not learned the lesson from it.
I got a question here. Love to hear Jimbo's answer about the lady where he worked in 2013. Who? Where I worked in 2013 or where Ernie worked in 2000?
I think they're talking about that lady that was from the Hay House that was on Ernie's live chat or live stream earlier.
Oh, is that when they? Is that when
that was the one that set Tina off? That was the one. I'd never. She didn't say her name. She was like BQ 2007 or 2008, something like that. But I've never even heard the voice before, and apparently she worked with Ernie back then and was asking him a couple of questions, and Tina got pissed and went on her tirade. And yeah, it was wild. But I don't know anything about the lady. In fact, that's the first person I've seen come forward talking about they knew Ernie from the Hay House. That was actually live talking. I know other people have said it, but yeah, you're right, Spooky. It was Eric Rush.
I need to take these dresses back tomorrow.
Okay. All right, guys. Let me direct your attention to the screen share. And let me mute.
I have 2 young children. I'm not going on panel. They are loud, and I will not make them be quiet for anyone's panel. Well, sounds like that's some bad advice you're giving your children, by the way. If they can't learn to be respectful and be quiet, I still go by the days, the old timey days, unless it's very, very important.
Old timey days.
Yeah, we're using this video under the Fair Use Act and for educational purposes. So let me. Here you go, honey. I think it's it. Oh no, it ain't, is it? No. I don't know. There it is.
Okay.
All right. So we'll play a couple more seconds over here.
Parents tell the kids to be quiet and listen for something very important, that they be quiet. But you just said anyone's panel. So you're telling me if the panel was something to do with rescuing kids or saving kids or preventing child predators from getting to your kids, you're not going to make them be quiet at all.
Now, classic Ernie, he's turning that around on the mother, saying, what if we were talking about rescuing kids and you do it on anybody's panel? Well, but you're not, right? You're throwing a hypothetical at this lady whose kids are, I think somebody said 10 months old. Like, you're gonna make them show some respect and show and be quiet. Now listen, we know you're not Father of the Year, and I hate to go there on you, especially with what you're going through right now. But these videos like this is what makes it too easy, dude. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I say you got to quit attacking women. This right here, this is the shit I'm talking about. Thank you for the person who sent me this. Thank you very much.
Because you just answered the question, am I right? Pretty much. Thank you. Thank you for your comment there. How do you make a 10-month-old be quiet, Ernie? Put a pacifier in its mouth.
How do you make a 10-month-old be quiet, Ernie? And then dipshit says put a pacifier in its mouth. Well, you know what, big guy? That don't work for all kids. If the damn parent is a parent and you're around, you might see some of that stuff. But if you're not a parent, if you're an absentee parent, then you're going to say stupid shit like that right there. You know, obviously you weren't there. When the 10-month-old may have wanted to spit the pacifier out or just refuse to have it or throw in a tantrum. 10 months old. You know, the way you act. Yeah. I've got 4 kids. 3 of them never took a pacifier. You don't talk to mothers that way, man. That's what I'm talking about. That's why people aren't going to leave you alone. That's why you got to back your shit up. Apologize for the people that you have wronged. Apologize to the mothers you've harassed. Apologize for being a jackass. You got to do it, man. This is on you. This is on you. This is from your live stream. This is your voice talking to a mother. How do you make a 10-month-old be quiet? You stick a pacifier in its mouth. That's an uneducated, dumbass statement. Sounds like some uneducated, dumbass Tina stuff.
Well, Benny's actually high in that video. If you look at it, he says I'm always high. I'll take any kind of test, whatever, if anybody wants to do it.
Liar.
Nah, you chill out. There's right people looking at this. Keep going, Plant Diva. Keep going. Oh my God, chill out, Ernie. Why the capital letters? Because you.
Old Ern just showing its true colors, right?
Yep.
Good old Ern. Good old Ern. That's classic Ern. Like yeah, it's Mama G. Way out of line. Way out of line. Amy Huff is the baby of werewolf. You know what? It's a good question, Amy, but I don't think a pacifier would fit in a werewolf's mouth. Danny L., my son had colic. He used to cry all the time. He wouldn't use a pacifier either. You don't, Ernie, you don't understand every situation. Although Tina's telling you you're God, you're not. You're not the Almighty. You don't know every situation. You don't know how to solve every situation. And your ignorance about raising children or your lack of knowledge about raising children just showed up in bright, illuminating colors.
Mm-hmm.
That's very telling. Very, very telling. And that's why I asked, because I know when we ask for it, you guys bring it, right?
Yep.
I said, somebody get me that. And I wasn't even looking for it tonight. I knew we'd get it. I just, and I'd heard about the breastfeeding stuff too. So I knew we were going to get it. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's what we're here for. That's why you have to change before it's going to stop. You want it to stop. You want the stand to stand down. Then that's how you do it. You stop that stuff. And we put a pacifier in Ern's mouth instead. Danny L., that is an excellent suggestion. Does he legit have a publicist? Why and how does he pay her? I am sure he does not pay her. I am positive he doesn't pay her. But yes, he does have a publicist. She was on his panel tonight, and her name is Alicia Tucker. She sounded educated, very well spoken, and very uninformed about the entire story of Ernie Shell. She's only been fed the info they wanted her to hear. You know, kind of like Shelby's defense team. You know, they only wanted to show a reasonable doubt that Shelby could have not been the murderer. And they did.
Yep.
So, man, nothing surprises me with this guy anymore, man. Like I told you, Matt, like right before we came on, and I think we've talked about it a few times over the last couple of days. Like, this ain't the dude I know, man. This is not him. And I don't think he's coming back.
Honestly, dude, it's going to be really hard for him too, man. I mean, he's so lost in his mental illness that it's going to take a miracle to get him set.
Yeah.
And when I say that, I'm talking about just the medication and getting him somewhat balanced. Just that is going to take a miracle. For him to want that, it's going to take another miracle altogether. He's stuck and lost in it. And with Tina fucking Simmerly sitting there doing what she's doing, she's just making it worse and doing it quick. Like, he is deteriorating because of her. Because of her insanity. Anybody that saw that tonight could plainly see it. The woman is nuts.
Yeah.
Crackerjack, dude.
She is knucking futs.
Yep. And not saying Ernie's innocent, but if Ernie ever wants a chance to make things right, to fix his fucking life, he's going to have to get away from that bitch.
Yeah.
Period. And I know she's listening. I don't give a fuck. It's a fact, Tina.
Yeah. Here's the thing. Like, just like Ernie says, you know, he wasn't on trial. So Shelby is in prison for the murder. So the only thing Ernie is guilty of in that trial is his reputation is slammed, you know, and you don't fix the persona of people thinking you're a murderer by doing shit like that. Right? Like Shelby, who is in prison for murder, has been nothing but a gentleman and super respectful to a lady who has announced herself to him as an investigator. And he's nothing but respectful to her. Like,
then you got Ernie telling some mother to put a pacifier in the kid's mouth to shut it up.
Yeah, I mean, goodness gracious. Like, it's giving me a headache, man. I mean, I'm sitting here squeezing my forehead like, what in the hell? My goodness, man.
Yeah, Spooky. Tina didn't make him super nuts. He's like Jimbo said, he's not Ernie Shell. Even the crazy Ernie Shell, he's not.
Yeah, no, the guy. Listen, when I went down there and looked in his eyes yesterday down there, there was a couple of times where I thought, man, I'm looking. You know, he's on the edge, man. He wants to do the right thing, but then for the most part, it's that blank, you know, I'm not going to give up being Ernie Shell to become Ernie Shell. You know, like, it's just seems like there's something new every night. And this is old. Like this video that we just went over. Here we're at the end of the broadcast pretty much. And getting close to it anyway. And then this is brought up just during our general discussion. We look it up, and here I am blown away again by the complete idiocy of this fool. Like, he thinks he's untouchable. Like that kind of statement, that kind of treatment of people is not going to affect him or bother him. But then he wonders why everybody is hating on him. Well, that's it. There's the reason. There's the reason. I don't even know who he was talking to. I don't know.
Doesn't really matter, man.
That's what I was going to say. It doesn't even matter. Like, it's whoever it is, it's the mother of a child. So it's somebody's mother. You're out here telling these mothers that you want to protect their kids at all costs. Their kids and their kids' kids forever, right? Your whole goal is to educate them so that they're protected forever. And then you want to talk shit to her like that? I mean, gosh almighty.
Yep. He's the man. The great colonel. Everybody loves him. Don't know why anybody would hate him. You know?
Yeah.
He's definitely a twisted fuck.
There you go, Mama G. There you go. Because he can't give up superhero status for 9-to-5 pay, rent and utilities, etc. So he reaps what he sows.
Yep.
He's not willing to give up
the bullshit.
His following, that number that he has, that he keeps talking about and bragging about, that's all he cares about.
What's even funnier is he keeps quoting numbers about how many people's in his chat, and it's usually about 100 less in reality.
Yeah.
He likes to fluff those numbers and talk about them. Talk about percentages and all that shit.
One of our moderators I was on the phone with earlier, we were looking at some of these sites that I had no idea about. I can't even remember what they are now. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about, but you look up the statistics on YouTube of numbers and trends, and like, he's down, you know, the rates of growth rates and stuff like that. He's actually trending downward.
Yep.
at a high pace.
Yep.
So throw me some of those names. I know you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't see the mod that I was chatting with about it in here right now, but
I mean, you can sort of see it happening, man. Watching everything go downhill for him. You know what I mean?
Playboard. Yes, that's one of them. That was one of them. Yeah, you're right, Matt. You can, it's visual, you know, like, you just sit back and watch and you see the decline. You saw the ascension. You saw him rising. I mean, really did. Like, it was like, you know, just gaining traction and steam. And then all of a sudden, yep, the Social Blade. That was the two that I looked at, Social Blade and Playboard. And those are awesome, Matt. You need to go check those out, man.
I will.
Like, you just go to those websites and then type in, like, you know, if you want to see ours, you go in there and type in The Stand and look up the statistics. It's got all kinds of killer stuff in it, man.
What's the name of it?
One of them is Social Blade.
Oh, let me get a pen. Social Blade. Okay.
And Playboard.
Playboard.
Yep. PLAYBOARD. Playboard.
I'll have to go check that out.
Yeah, they're cool, man. Like I had no ideas. I had no idea those even existed. Like I've heard people reference them. I was like, wonder where they get all these stats at. And I was looking in the YouTube Studio, and it's cool too. Like it's got all kinds of stuff, but that's on YouTube Studio's got my stuff, like the stand and our stuff.
Right.
This is like you can go in there and look at any content creator and page and check it out. It's cool, man. I love new toys. Love new toys.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But only use it for good, Matt. Not for evil.
Well, me being a sleeper cell and all. Or a sleeper, however you want to put it.
Amy Huff, it is very distressing. And I think that 8x5 room, I think, is not far away if things don't change.
Sean, yeah, a lot of people are seeing the truth, bro. That has a lot to do with his this downward trend of his. Don't let those super chats fool you guys. Don't let that fool. That shit's falling apart over there. But, of course, I mean, when you look at the insanity that he surrounds himself with and then the shit he puts out there and in his own head, it's pretty self-explanatory, really, on why it's falling apart. I mean, he attacks just about any new name he sees. That, I guess, would be PTSD.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, you can see those super chat stats and money and income and all that stuff. It's really cool, man. I know you're gonna check it out tonight.
Yep.
I know you're curious now, but it is cool. We're still learning this YouTube thing, we are definitely new to the game. Like the stand was created January the 13th. So we're barely, 6 weeks in?
We babies, man.
Yeah, 6 weeks in.
Yep.
We've got good growth numbers, like I'm not bragging, I'm just saying, I think a lot of it's to do with our content of covering craziness. And people seem to like our approach about it, and I appreciate that. Like, we're not going to change it. If they didn't like it, then we would just fail miserably because this is what we do, right?
Well, I mean, not for nothing, man. I love getting those emails from people saying, I don't chat on your lives, but do know that we see what you're doing and we thank you for doing what you're doing.
Yep. And you get those new ones every day. Like
Yep.
every day, there's somebody reaching out and saying, hey, we appreciate you guys.
Yep.
And right back at you. We appreciate you guys.
Yep. That's why we're doing it.
Yep. I got some spare time, I don't have to get up early and go to work nowhere. I'm technically and legally disabled, and so I'm home, and I coach basketball, but that's in the evenings. I was doing some substitute teaching. Hopefully I get to get that back and do that some. But other than that, man, this has been great for us, and
Yep.
me especially. It gives me something to do outside of just my regular routine. And now this is part of my regular routine. And I don't want to call it a job because it's
a hobby, man.
It's not a job. It's something that I enjoy thoroughly. So, and I never would have dreamed of ever doing it. So I appreciate you guys, because honestly, if we didn't get the kind of response, now I'm not talking about numbers. I'm just talking about those of you who have contacted us and said, "Hey, you guys, this is what we wanted. This is what we like to see." Then if we hadn't had those types of response from individuals, then we may have, said, "Hey, we're wasting our time."
Yeah.
But you guys let us know that we're on let's stay that path, as Ernie says. Like we're there, man, and we're not going away.
Yep.
Just like and that's what they want. That's what Tina's trying to be all territorial about it, and like, you got to go, and I'm ready to kill some people, and just mouthy, twerpy, crazy shit. But it's definitely a battle, and we're taking it to you. We're taking it to you, Tina, Ernie. It's we're gonna keep following this stuff. Like this lady, I'm gonna say it, you attacked her over her child, her 10-month-old child, trying to give her parental guidance from you. We're gonna take that kind of thing, we're gonna pick it apart, throw it in your face.
Yep.
I went on Ernie's live earlier today. I asked him why he was in Madison County, Kentucky, and he went off. He immediately wanted me to come up on his live panel. He started avoiding the question. Of course he did. I wonder what he was doing in Madison County. You guys want to hear a fun fact? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to hear a fun fact. Now, it's probably a coincidence. I would say it's 100% a coincidence, but it's still a fun fact. There are some ones. Madison County is where the city of Berea is located.
Yeah.
Berea, Kentucky is where Ernie's brother resided and was arrested when the murder of Ronnie King happened. Madison County. So that's ironic.
Yeah.
I love fun facts too, Mayflower. I love them. You guys, maybe we should start doing a fun fact segment.
Yeah.
I thought about adding some segments, like at particular times we'll actually go over some things. Like somebody suggested once, like we do like a Dave Letterman top 10 about Ernieisms and stuff like that. So
It'll be fun.
Social Blade says Ernie only has 59 subs and 438 views tonight. Wonder if he went to check if the gun is still hidden. Woo!
That's a good thing, or a good question, Jenny Penny.
Woo!
Because
nice question.
We know it's somewhere.
Yeah, because it wasn't entered into evidence.
Ernie's acting awful guilty lately too. Come on, Jimbo. You know I didn't do that, man.
That's the only thing he's been consistent on. Like he'll when he called me earlier today, that's the one thing he said that was, man, man, I'm not that guy. I wouldn't do that. You know me, man. You know me. And I told him, dude, I thought I knew you. But there's some things that got to be explained. And even down there yesterday at McDonald's, I didn't do that. I'm not that guy. I'm not the person who would do that. But I think we had a show entitled recently, "The Boy Who Cried Wolf."
Yep.
There's a reason for that. because you can't lie about everything. And then when you tell the truth, expect everybody to say, oh, well, that's believable. Yeah, he's telling the truth. It taints everything, man. It taints everything. And that's, with these associations. I'm not saying lies. I'm just saying, like, with any kind of information that's put out there, if somebody puts out there something that can be disproven or something of that nature, or it proven that it was a lie or doctored or cut and splice, something like that, and then or actually just wrong, and then you run with it and you post it, either you got to take it down and then you got to answer to why you took it down, or you get in that category of, well, he's telling false. They didn't vet it, they didn't check it, and they just put it online. How much is all the other stuff do we need to check into? And that's why. And I'm never trying to hurt anybody's feelings. I'm never trying to, just separate and say, we're better or you're better or they're better. I'm just saying, like, if there is no association, then even if we're wrong, then, they can't group us together and say, hey, everybody's wrong or everybody did this or everybody did that. It's individuals. Now, coming together and working towards a common goal is great. But that's part of the reason why we don't really go out and claim associations with other creators. Like,
Yep.
We're the Stand. I'm Jimbo, and he's what's the name again?
Kempa.
Kempo. Did you ever think about taking Kempo karate?
No.
Kemper?
No, but I've definitely been accused of having a Kemper temper.
Oh, did that make you mad?
A little bit. Especially when I was younger.
So it brought out your Kemper temper?
Oh, yeah.
Sarah wants to know, do you think you will end up writing or calling Shelby one day, Jimbo? You don't have to answer. I don't mind answering. I actually do want to talk to Shelby.
I know. Didn't you mention something about maybe trying to get on a visitation list where you can go and see him?
Yeah, I'd rather look him in the eyes.
Yeah.
That's just me. That's my style. You saw it yesterday when I went down there and saw Ernie.
Yep.
I think there's a lot to be said when you're looking at a man. If you can look at me and tell me a lie, that's a different. It's a lot easier to tell me a lie over the phone, or not have to show your conscience over the phone or in a text message. But when you look me eye to eye and we're a couple of feet away from each other, even I'm sure in that setting there would be glass between us or whatever, but still we're in that room together. There's a presence, and I can sense and you can sense if there's anything that's not truthful. It's going to be detected. So yeah, I would love to actually sit down and discuss some things with Shelby. If it's on the phone, you guys are going to hear it. I promise you. We will record it, and it will be played here, and he'll know that I'm recording it. This time. Oh, bad joke. My bad. My bad. Thank you, Amy Huff. Thank you.
Sorry, I'm over here reading comments. Over here enjoying the company.
Kemper, you should be called the sleeper cell from now on. I think that's a good idea, man.
Well, I can say I haven't fallen asleep since, so I don't know. I'd wait for that pattern. Sleeper cell. Dude, that had me laughing my ass off when I seen her post that. And she was talking to one of her buddies, one of those other brainwashed idiots. Gotta love it.
Gotta love a brainwashed idiot.
No, just the shit that comes out of their mouth.
Oh,
Hilarious. Hilarious as hell.
you know, it is like comic gold, though, isn't it? Shelby claims Ern is guilty and has been wrongfully accused. Correct. Shelby does claim that Ernie set him up, and he said Ernie's guilty. Yes, Ernie. That is Shelby's story. Now, Ziggy, welcome, Ziggy. Is that the real Ziggy? I believe it is. I believe that's her avatar.
Yeah,
right?
that's her picture.
Hello, Ziggy. How are you? Thank you for allowing me to come on your panel that night. and then when Ernie showed up, boy, didn't we have some fun. I know you was about ready to go to bed too. He's like, I'm going to bed, so this can't last long. I think it was like 3 hours.
Yeah, that was a good time, dude. It was a real good time.
It was cool.
It was funny, man. She just put y'all up on that panel and let you go. It was wild.
Ziggy, I'd love to come on your panel one night. Just let me know when. Let me know when. I'll come on.
Yep.
Heck yeah. I remember I kept trying to send her these receipts and these documentation, and I kept fat fingering or sending to the wrong email. And she was like, "Are you sure you sent it? Because I'm not getting it." I'm like, "Pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure." No, my bad.
It was the wrong email.
Yeah. Wrong email a couple times, and I forgot to send one. I think I forgot to hit the send button or something once.
I think you were forgetting the 79 or whatever in your email.
Yeah.
3, whatever it is.
Well, then her email address is like whatever it is, mail.com. And a couple times I put in gmail.com. And I was like, no, I didn't. Yeah, I did. Sorry. Shelby has never told, let's see. Shelby has never said that Ernie shot the guy, as I recall, just that he was set up by Ernie. You know what? I think you're right. I'm almost positive that's, it's getting late and I can't, my memory's poo-poo anyway, but yeah, I don't think I remember Shelby ever saying anything about Ernie pulling the trigger or anything.
That's what makes me think they were both involved.
Yeah. PG is the thirstiest bee ever. Boy, I tell you what now, PG sure has went after me now. Calling me bad words and big fat names, and just hurt my feels real bad.
She's probably a sleeper cell for Tina.
Sleeper cell?
Yeah. She's a far more advanced version of Tina. She has no teeth.
At least no uppers, right? At least no uppers.
Yeah.
No uppers.
Y'all mean the people.
Somebody's birthday? Ziggy's your birthday today? Is that what I'm seeing? Well, throw a heart out there for Ziggy for her birthday, guys. Throw Ziggy some love, some birthday love. Now in Eastern Kentucky, we spell birthday birthday, birthday.
See, in East Tennessee, it's BERFDAY.
Ah, yeah, I can see that.
Those dialects, man. Those dialects I was talking about.
You're old as F, huh? Now, my birthday was like a week ago, maybe a little over a week. Yeah, I'm so old I can't even remember, but and Matt's getting ready to turn the same age. Combine us, and we're almost 100.
We got it, though. We still got it. For sure.
I would say, how old are you? But I've always been told don't ask a woman how old she is, and don't ask a woman if she's pregnant. And I made that mistake one night.
I don't understand.
Oh, dude, really?
Well, I didn't ask her when she was. I didn't ask her if she was pregnant, so I take that back.
What
I
did
asked
you
her when
do?
she was due.
Still, dude, really?
My bad, man. I screwed up.
Well, I'm glad to see you survived whatever happened from it, but
He come home. He said, "I just asked her when she was due and she wasn't pregnant." I said, "Well, I'm glad you're still breathing."
Yeah, it was one of our MMA fighters' wife, and I was like, dude, really cracked my skull, I guess. If she wanted to say, "You gonna let him say that about me?" But actually, the lady handled it with real grace and just said, "Oh, I'm not pregnant."
And then she went to the hotel and got the pregnancy test.
Yeah.
Wow.
And she was.
Dude, you ever ask me if when I'm due, we're gonna have words.
Oh, I know when you're due, Matt.
Yeah, happy birthday, Ziggy.
Her weight. Yeah, don't do that. Oh, no. Of course, it's nobody's business, right? It's nobody's business what somebody weighs, right?
Nope. Really isn't.
We pretty much discuss the old urn topic here most of the time, Ziggy. So just let me ask you, has he been on your panel recently? He used to come on there quite often, didn't he?
I think he made a couple visits, but dude, I don't think he's been on anybody's panel lately.
I haven't seen a whole lot. Normally we get these, screen records and stuff. So
I was gonna say it's mainly just been his and him doing his joint broadcast with Predator Hunter Nation. That's been about it, man. I mean, I know it was a few, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, he was on PG's. But for the most part, he's been staying on his shit. But that's how he can control the trolls, he thinks. He don't have a lot of say on other people's channel.
Yeah.
But yep, he's definitely worried about a lot of things. You can tell, man.
So Ziggy loved Bernie Smells. Hey, everybody loves Bernie Smells.
Yeah, Bernie.
Bernie Smells is one of the most awesome characters on YouTube today. Like, that dude rocks. Did you see Bernie's newest skit when he was attacked and went down?
Oh, dude, that was great. The planned attack.
Yeah. Play it for. Let me find the gosh, I don't even know if I've got that one saved out. If somebody will send me the timestamp of the Bernie skit from just the other night, I'll pull it up and we will play it. One of my wonderful helpers and contributors will send me that, because I'm just gonna be honest, and I hate to throw Matt under the bus here, but
thanks again, man.
If I go looking for that video, then we're gonna have a lot of dead air here. Because
eat me.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, you think? Yep, that was a good skit by Bernie.
Yeah,
him acting like that attack happened.
Bulldog Underworld.
Of course, he's always calling on his FBI friends that are watching.
Yeah, there's at least 2 in the chat tonight.
Yeah, everybody's going to jail.
Eagle Eye Investigations and Frog Leg.
Oh, Bernie is the man.
Now, Beanie calls Ernie Skern Dog.
Yeah.
So what would Bernie be? Is he Burn Dog or?
I guess.
Or would he be Burnt Dog?
Sounds like a bad trip to a hot dog stand.
Here's a good question from Ziggy. Let me pop this up here and let's see if anybody has an educated guess.
I was just reading that.
Do you know why they released him so fast from jail? They don't even release people from jail for DUI until they're, is it BAL? Is it the blood level? Is below a certain point. Blood alcohol level. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why. Of course, he says that he took a drug test and they let him right out, but we know that's not true. Thanks to one of our great moderators, he actually called up there and got Madison County Detention Center on the horn, and they said they do not administer drug panels at the jail. No,
he was sure trying to sell that to you, man. You know why, don't you? Because you was going to confront him about that shit.
Was that an hour and 39? Downtown Trina? Is that 1 hour and 39 minutes in? Matt, start getting ready to talk while I look this up.
Word? Okay.
Start getting ready.
The video of the cop show. Are you talking about when they rolled up on him when he was walking in the middle of the road, Alaska Bush Mom? I know last time I looked, it was still posted on his Ernie Shell Facebook account. I think it was Ernie Shell. But yeah, man. I mean, that it's only a few seconds. It was like right when the cops got up to him, it ended. Sort of messed up. And I would love to have seen them hold him on a 5150 or whatever they call it in Kentucky. I'd have loved to have seen it.
Yeah, Southern Gals, 58. Yeah, we know that it was Andrew who kicked me out. We saw that. Him bragging and running his mouth after I was already gone. He's never had the testicular fortitude to say anything to me. So yeah, it is what it is with that.
Yeah.
Appreciate you coming in tonight, by the way. Thank you. Good to see you. Real good to see you. You say 138. Is that what we're looking at in that video?
I think that's what was said.
All right. Keep your eyes out for any troublemakers, guys. I'm going to go and look for this video. Be right back, Master.
All righty, man.
Want to light your candle or no?
No.
Okay.
Do cops fall for his crap? It's sad to say, yeah, some of them do, man. He kisses their ass so much because of his love for the blue line, and he just tries to. You saw him chumming up outside the detention center when he was being released. It's like, I don't understand it, but these guys aren't sitting here Googling every person they see either. So they're going to be the public servants that they are. They're not going to be a dick to somebody. So, I mean, yeah, they're going to see a guy like Ernie, they're going to try to be nice. So, yeah. And he definitely plays it up. He's learned how to do that. Yep. Mama G, that is correct. He is a bullshitter elite. For sure. He loves to bullshit. That's his favorite thing to do because it's fake. It allows him to do what he does best, and that's lie. He gets the right people, it's on. Simple as that. I'd still like to see the rest of that Tina losing her shit on Ernie and that woman. That would be funny. Well, Ziggy, he was not admitted to the mental hospital for 72 hours. If he didn't have drugs in the system, they didn't drug test him. So I don't even think they were concerned on trying to find out if he had anything in his system. It was almost as if they were trying to get him out of there. Sorry, guys, I'm sitting here reading.
All right, show me a 1 in the chat if you're ready to show Ziggy for her birthday the latest appearance from the awesome Mr. Bernie Smells. Oh man, my boxer just farted.
Clear out. Man down, man down.
Man down for sure. All right, let's see some Bernie.
What if I get the link?
Yeah. Jenny Penny said, I want to know what he's doing when he says he needs to take a call and then disappears on mute for a bit. I had a video the other day of, did I tell you about that? When he's on the phone pretending like, he's locating somebody, we got their 1020 or something, and then all of a sudden, like the voice message comes on. It says, we're sorry, or something like that, and it's like an automated message. Mm-hmm. And Ernie goes, what the hell? Like he was pretending to be on the phone. Voice message came across the line and it backfired on him.
Gotta love it, man.
Yeah, what the hell? Must have been one of those frequency attacks.
But yeah, man, somebody needs to help that man get some help.
Y'all gonna start chanting for Bernie, Bernie. I think he's preparing.
You think?
I think so. Uh-oh. Without further ado, welcome to the show. He likes to make it dramatic.
At all costs. Wow. Benny Keys, I'm going to bring you to your knees. Wow. The poet didn't know it. Coon, I'm going to cunt you down like a coon. Because we, the people, I forget the rest. Tina lost another tooth.
Is that a tooth?
Dank, booty stank. I'm coming for you. One phone call. Doug, AB, Jimbo, Kemper, one phone call. You got till Friday. At all costs. Copy. Knocked my hat. It's too easy, guys. Too easy. Too easy. I'm working with the FBI down at the border. If you don't believe me, watch this. I'm going to show you this right here. Watch. All you got to do, get this here. Screenshot this. Screenshot. Zoom. Let me get this right here. And all you got to do, is right here, going a 60-mile radius all around. There it is. It's too easy, guys. Too easy.
He just gave us that look.
We, the people, we will save the people at all costs. Now, what you gonna do? Copy. Hey guys.
Bertie, a lot of people have been asking what happened on the highway in Shelbyville, Kentucky yesterday.
Oh, that was a setup, guys. It was a setup. Benny Keys, I knew I'd fool you. I knew it. I knew it. You fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Copy.
You did it all for Benny? Was it because of the porn bomb?
It was a sting operation. Look, guys, it takes a special kind of person to do what we do in the field. Only somebody like me with super soldier training can do this. This isn't for everybody. You got to be willing to live the life of a super soldier, bounty hunter, investigator, like me. But I don't do it for me. This ain't about me. It's about we, the people, at all costs. It's too easy. It's too easy.
I'm surprised he's not got up and walked away.
Joe.
Hold on, I'm working on a contract. Oh, screenshot this. Got him. Too easy. Hold on, I gotta file this file. Oh! It was an attack. It was a planned attack. Kemper got me with rubber bullets. Kemper got me. This ain't right, Phil. This ain't right, Phil. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing, guys. Wasn't me. Wasn't me, Phil. Wasn't me, Phil.
Oh, God.
He got a gun. Somebody put a knife under there. Wasn't me. They gonna shoot me. He got a gun. They're supposed to have guns. It's the police. Wow. At all costs.
Oh, God.
Copy.
I got tears coming out my eyes. I'm laughing so hard.
Too easy, guys. It's too easy. Too easy. Hey, guys, make that money. Copy.
Oh God.
Wow. Too easy.
Darth Vince said it's Jackie Hall.
Do what?
Darth Vince said it's Jackie Hall. Remember he's on the phone?
That is right.
Everybody always asks me why I do what I do. Well, I'm going to tell you. Remember this. Remember this. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I'm going to say it anyways. I do it for we, the people. This ain't about the money, guys. This ain't about the money. I don't do it for that. You can cash at me. Everybody in the chat, cash at me $1 right now. $1 right now. Everybody do it. Or don't. You don't, I don't care. Because it ain't about the money, guys. It's about the children that I never save. I mean, that I always save. At all costs. Copy. What's happening, fellas?
What's going on?
That was great.
Give it up for Bernie Smails. What do you guys think about that? How was that, Ziggy? Have you seen that one?
That's good stuff.
At all costs. Oh God! Now Tony has done an excellent job in like just researching this dude's mannerisms and just, I mean, he nailed it. Everything, man. You know, the hand signals, the copy. You know,
Yeah.
just everything, man.
Well, that's a cell phone.
Yes. Let me file this way.
Yeah.
Oh. We've been kind of hinting around at Tony, you know, like people are wanting some Bernie Smails, man. You know, can you make something happen? And man, he delivered. That was a good one. I'm telling you, dude. Like, I just watched it again, and I was sitting there laughing so damn hard, I almost cried again. Like, I watched it the first time, dude. I literally had tears coming out of my eyes. I was laughing so hard.
That dude. Oh man, that first one he did, yeah, dude. Then when he tried to pull that attack off, that one I popped a couple ribs.
Rubber bullets.
Yep.
Rubber bullets. Yep. So the stand is not all about bullying and cyber crimes and just, you know, all this bad stigma. We like to have a little fun here too. Like, we got legit skits going on here, man, and it's fun. It's fun. We have fun.
Yeah.
I wish Tony was in here, but you know, he does have a job and works early in the AMs usually. So we can't usually get him in here this late. But we usually have a pretty good crowd with our late night folks, and you guys are good, man. You guys hang in and like still asking questions and you know, requesting things. You missed tonight's show, dang it. Gossip, you did?
What?
Oh, sleep. Did you pull a Kemper?
Hey, at least they're not on a microphone doing it.
Were you in Kemper's sleeper cell?
Hey man, it's contagious, man. I told you I like to party, and people around me like to party, dude.
Yeah. Smash that thumbs up, guys. We appreciate it.
I'm saying I like to take a lot of naps.
Nap.
I'm 40, almost 49, so yeah, I like a nap.
I love naps, man. I just don't get to get that many. I like to try to take a power nap here and there, but
He tried to take one in the car until I jumped the bridge, and then he.
Yeah, I was coming home tonight. And I was like, man, I'm just going to doze off here, and for about 45 minutes on the way home, and get prepared. And then she's over there listening to some music, and her driving is fully affected by what song is being played.
Yeah.
So we got some hippity hoppity coming in there, and she's bouncing all over the road. And yep, there went my nap. So she said she was going 95. That's not quite 140, like some people do, but that's still pretty fast. Woke me up. Sleep for sale. All right, guys, it's getting late again. You guys have hung out and hung in there strong all night. We appreciate it. We did bring you the Shelby call, and you guys, one more time, don't mind throwing up some hearts for our investigator for that. And I need to make a banner for that Cash App that goes directly to her to make phone calls to Shelby. And we appreciate anybody that helps out with that for real. Like that's a big part of what we're doing right now is bringing you that story and a different point of view. And people are saying that we're trying to trigger Ernie and do this and do that. No, we just it's the opposite. We're getting a story from Shelby that nobody's heard. He didn't testify in court. I testified in court. Ernie testified in court, but Shelby never told his story. He told it to the Mountain News station, but that may not have been the best move. There you go. There's the it's Cash App sign, the $sign. Not today, not tomorrow. And like I said, it's greatly appreciated. That goes directly to the investigator, and to help with the phone calls and the JPay. So that stuff adds up, and we appreciate the help. We're not going to hammer that in and beg for it or anything like that. But if you feel compelled to send something, that'd be great. And that's the way to get it directly to her, and we don't, it doesn't have to go here and then go there. Yes, Jenny Penny, those are really fascinating. I agree with you. Those phone calls it's just something you don't see or hear, like, except for in a documentary somewhere. These are live, actual, daily communications with somebody who otherwise has no communication to the outside world.
You see that?
What's that? Y'all are awesome. Thanks.
No, look at the
Mrs. Bernie Smells. Uh-oh. Now, I wonder if that's a stalker or...
Is that the beginning of a fan club?
Yeah, we got the Kemper dating line. Bernie Smells fan club. See, Bernie is actually off the market too. Somebody told him how pretty he was the other night, and he had to, say, listen, he had to say, look, I'm married, so I appreciate it, but I'm married, and of course I'm married. But
yes, definitely.
Yes, I see. Of course I'm married, but Kemper, he's in the game. Put him in, coach. Put him in, coach.
In the game. Okay.
So
you read that one there?
And Mr.
He's mine now.
He's mine now.
He's mine now.
Oh shit, that's good. I love it. I love it. But everybody, thanks for coming out and hanging out with us again. And you guys always show up, always active. Always got some really fascinating takes on things.
Why are you being different?
Makes you wonder. Makes you think about things. That's what we're here for too. Just to have a better understanding of things.
Yeah. Geez Louise, Jimbo, you went to meet Ernie at McDonald's when he was in trouble. Nobody else did that for him. Hopefully he will figure out which side his bagel is buttered on. I did go down there and I actually tried to get him to go get evaluated from a doctor and actually get some medical advice. He didn't want to do it, but I looked him in the eyes as a man and told him, that's what you need to do. Of course, Tina spun that her own way down there tonight, saying I was narcissistic. Like, I've been called a lot of stuff in my life, but I don't ever remember being called a narcissist. When I think narcissist, I think Lex Luger.
I think Tina.
But yeah, narcissism is not anything that I would consider myself or associate to my name. I truly want for Ernie to get help. Now, make no bones about it. No matter what happens, Ernie and I are not going to be friends. Is she on my cord?
Yeah, she's trying to.
Ernie and I are not going to be friends. We're not going to be hanging out ever again, and he's not going to ever come around my family again. I don't trust him, and that bridge has been burnt forever. With the things he said and the things he's done this time. Now as far as forgiveness, I can work that up in my heart if he asks for it. I'm not trying to be his buddy, but I do want to see him get help. I've known him for a long, long time, and he's a human being. I don't want to see. Who would want? Like, I know there's some people who would want to see it, but I wouldn't want to see him walk out in the middle of the road when he's having one of his breakdowns and get run over by a car. Yeah. I wouldn't want to see anybody do that. Not even Tina. And she's been about as nasty as any person I've ever seen. Yeah. And I'm not talking physical. I'm not talking about her appearance.
Yeah.
I mean, her heart is black.
Oh yeah, definitely a dark soul, dude.
Yeah, but
definitely.
I wouldn't even wish to see her, smashed by a car on the side of the road. Like, human beings are human beings. Like, same thing with my animals. Like any animal, I get, it's a living, breathing creature. Like my daughter's the same way. My little 12-year-old. Like we see an animal that's been run over and it crushes her, man. Like she will cry. She's like a dead squirrel on the side of the road that's been run over by a car. My daughter will cry her eyes out. It's just, you have to have some level of compassion. Well, I think you do. Otherwise, just the world is just full of darkness, man. And you just got to bring some light at some point.
Yep.
I'm not preaching. I'm just saying, that's my views.
Our daughter is also the type that when we go places and she sees homeless people,
oh my goodness,
has to also give every one of them some form of money.
Yeah.
And she ran into one that was pregnant and didn't understand why we wouldn't bring her home with us.
Yeah, we were.
And Daddy wouldn't buy her a house.
Yeah, we went to a Cincinnati Reds and Chicago Cubs game. And there was all kinds of homeless, of course. And like, I knew how it was going to be. So I went ahead and got a bunch of dollar bills and let my daughter, it made her happy to be able to give them all something, So I think I had $40 bills, didn't I? 40.
Yeah, and they surrounded
her.
her.
As soon as she started handing them, like they all swarmed around her, like it was dangerous actually. But anyway, she's giving out these dollar bills, and this homeless lady is pregnant, and my daughter comes over and she's got tears in her eyes. What was it, about 3 years ago?
Yep.
So she would have been about 9, And she's like, Dad, she's pregnant and she don't have a home. I said, I know, Molly. So we're going to give her a little money and maybe she can get her something to eat. She said, but she don't have a home. She said, can't we take her home? I was like, no, Molly, we can't take her to our house. You know, she's an adult and a stranger. And she was like, well, can't we just buy her a house? And my daughter was so sincere about it, you know, like, I swear, if I'd have had the money to buy this homeless lady a house with the looks my daughter was giving me, I probably would have done it. Like, she was just, it was just so sweet. And I've got a picture of her. I'll try to find it and share it tomorrow. We went to Washington on one of our vacations, and we went to Arlington Cemetery. Well, my daughter sees these graves and kneels down on her own to pray for all the dead soldiers.
The ones from Kentucky.
Yeah, the one from Kentucky. But it was just, you know, she's got a great heart. Just a great kid. I'm so proud of all my kids. So proud of them. Sorry to bring my family into it. I just, you know.
Oh, you good, man? It's our family too, man.
Inside, you know.
It's our family too, bro.
Thank you, Sarah. Thank you.
To be that way.
Yeah, we did. You know, we try to raise them right. You know,
Be respectful and
always respect. It's the most important thing with anybody. And you know, I wasn't trying to segue into this, but my wife said respectful, and that's the thing I don't get with Ernie. Like the lady had the child, the 10-month-old. Like, you couldn't just show her at least a little bit of respect instead of, you know, stick a pacifier in its mouth. Like, I don't know, man. That's really rubbed me the wrong way this morning. But all right, guys, we are right at 4 hours in. It's 4:02. Any questions before we head out tonight? We will have, hopefully, you know, if creeks don't rise, good Lord willing, we'll have some more Shelby Shell content tomorrow. Phone calls, recordings, JPays, messages. So you guys, you know, hopefully we see you guys back tomorrow night.
Yep.
What time, Matt? Are you free?
Man, we can do it anytime.
You off?
No, I work 12 to 4, 12 to 5.
Oh, okay. So let's set for 10:30.
Okay.
And that way, you know, maybe the early creators will get in and do their thing, and we won't step on anybody's toes and try to give everybody a, you know, share the love.
Yep.
So
yeah, come join us on our live stream tomorrow. Be sure to catch Jamie's. I think he's doing one tomorrow. Sort of interested to see what he's going to do his about.
Oh, well, I got an
idea. Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm definitely going to watch.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'll be in there with my wrench ready to smack them in the head, kick them out.
Bunch of damn trolls.
Yeah.
Love
but you guys check out the links, and you know, if you're not already a subscriber, please do so. Just, you know, give us that subscribe button. Come back and hang out with us some more. Ziggy, let me know when you want us to come on panel. I'll be happy to come on there and hang out with you guys and talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. Don't have to be Ernie related. I'm fairly educated. I can talk about other stuff. But yeah, would love to do that. So just let me know anytime. And yeah,
questions to Shelby.
Absolutely.
Be sure to send those in, guys.
Yes, because we're trying to get those covered, and I think Shelby kind of, like, you know, gets a kick out of it. I guess, you know, like, people actually want to hear what he's got to say, and they got specific questions for him.
Yep.
Like, you know, the question tonight: were you kidnapped as a child? Because that's the story. The story's been told that you were kidnapped at gunpoint, put in the trunk, and became super soldiers. So, and that has now been officially debunked.
Yep.
So,
Yes.
you guys have a great rest of the night, early morning. Hopefully see you guys back here tomorrow night around 10:30. We'll actually set it for 10:35 because we're weird like that, WTBS. But he does like calling Ernie out. So that's another thing. Little brother got some stuff to say. So no matter what side of the fence you're on, or if you're even on the side of the fence, that's interesting dynamics. So see you guys back here tomorrow night. And I'm Jimbo.
I'm Kemper.
We are The Stand.